Alright, let's do this. Football Manager. Here we are, Ytterhogdals IK. So, next game is against Vasolons. And hopefully we can get a result, but that'll be a hard one. So, let's see what we can get out of the squad. It is also the 30th of April in-game, so we might want to look into financial results for this month. And that's a loss. Well, that certainly didn't come unexpected. So what did we spend the money on? Apparently most of it is travel costs, so there's that. I think it was Popple that asked me about it. No, it wasn't Popple. It was somebody else. Trying to remember the name. Mika Billion, I think it was, that asked me about travel costs recently, but I might confuse that. Yeah, so this is what travel costs look like in Football Manager, but they aren't that high apparently. They were much higher last season maybe. This doesn't look like the correct plot to me though, so yeah, maybe this is wrong too. Anyway, and most of the income came from gate receipts, fundraising. We sold some players, yeah, that's true. So this income is certainly noticeable at this point. I'm very happy with that, and most of the clauses include some running fees for the players we sold. So this is fine. And now we've got a match against Vasolons coming up. So hopefully it actually happens. But on the other hand, we could do with a rest. Now I'm not too sure how to go about this. On one hand, I want these players to develop, so we will need to rotate it at some point. The game against Vasolons is also one of these that we might deem to be lost anyway. So in that sense, a heavy rotation is not the worst of ideas. On the other hand, we really need every single point. I mean, we're 15th in the league. Yes, we've got 2 games in hand, but one of them is against Vasolons and the other one, well. So let's assume we draw both of these, then we would be, to be perfectly honest, right where we belong. So I hope that we can get an accidental win in the next 2 games. But it's against Vasolons and Umeo, so that'll be really hard. And definitely parking the bus with these two. Hopefully we can make it count. Also, we still concede too many goals. It's just the reality of it. So we gotta do something about that. There is still defensive positioning and so on going on here. So we try to do defensive shape. But we could do with some attacking movement here. That's missing at this point. Okay. So here we have a report about Puget. He doesn't like his training. He thinks it's not beneficial. Whilst I definitely disagree with that notion. Yeah, maybe we can train him on something else. So different tactical stuff is probably not a good idea. He wouldn't like that, but his crossing could improve. And with crossing 7 and technique 9, it's not a complete waste of time to try to improve that. So let's do it. Maybe we can improve his crossing a tiny bit, and going forward he might develop into a really useful player. He doesn't bring it on the pitch just yet, but yeah, it's also the problem with the injury suspiciability in this case. We might even try to influence his playing style. So, but let's have a look into the mentoring groups first. Yeah, that's a problem. So if we teach him to cut inside, which is a trait that's definitely worthwhile for him, he might give it to the other players at some point. I don't want to risk that. The kind of how it works with learning traits from other players in Football Manager sometimes is a bit weird. Sometimes they teach themselves some sort of trait, and that's really a difficult thing to have. Gotta get rid of these later on. Okay, day player 4231. He looks strong. Definitely somewhat fast. Yeah, it's a good striker. I don't even know the details, but it looks like a good strike to me. So this is a good one too. Should offer him a trial just for fun. Dribbling isn't a collective plus point. No good corners. Not that pacey apparently overall. Is there something we can do with that? Well, he's a good one. We were wondering if we want to sign him. He's got the acceleration and pace, definitely. He lacks strength. Bergqvist. So if we on the right side, that would pair him with Tillander or Wickberg. He is lacking strength-wise too. How about Wickberg? Not Wickberg. What's his name? Warwick. Really, these names are all highly confusing to me. But yeah, Warwick. He's not that much stronger. Doesn't matter. So we will not be able to dominate this in that sense. So I thought about resting these, most of them, but I want them to do the overall training. And therefore we will go through this and then rotate heavily, in case it's needed. Okay, they rejected the trial offer. That's not unexpected. This is what we really paid last month. This is not good. There's a buyout for one transfer clause. Let's have a look into that. For Ian Alholmström. We could sell the 50% sell-on fee for 2.73k. Do we need 2.73k? Definitely not. Especially not for Ian Alholmström. I think he can be more. Yeah, he did play for Carlsons. Scored a goal. Not for that price. So matches tomorrow. How does it look? Well, yeah, they're all influenced by the heavy duties they had recently. So we will need to rotate. That's for sure. And we will have a hard time to have players that have some sharpness. So this is a problem to a degree. Yeah, it'll be a hard one. So they are on a 9-match unbeaten run. Yeah, back into the last season. Adam Helmström, Mr. Centre back. Well, he's on a high risk of injury too. So I will not risk it. His form is 7.0. What happened? Yeah, that stretches back in last season. So he had a good game last season. This is... So apparently my relationship with the press guy went down. Not sure why. But Warwick and Forsell are happy, so that's good. It's really funny that Anderson immediately moved up here. What's the negative? Yeah. Okay. He will make it. Within the social groups at some point. Oh, similar levels of professionalism all of a sudden. But Hellstrom is not part of it just yet. Ngongo is more motivated than ever. No, more determined. Well, that's not what I was hoping for, but okay. What group is that? Where's mentoring? Here. He's trying to learn from Burke and Anderson. So determination was the last thing I was hoping for Ngongo. But on the other hand, Anderson hopefully brings some, well, the remainder of his hidden attributes. Hopefully is very good. He trained well. Apparently, his quickness is what's mostly needed, at least from Nestang's perspective. We should probably look into this for a second. Stuff. Well, this is all there is, right? But still, within the coaching team, I want to look into the attributes of the people. So Niels Bakken got ability and potential 7. Judging for these. He's at 3-5. He's useless, as is he. And well, he's worse. So we can go with Niels Bakken for the training recommendations at this point. You know how you can ask the different guys here. So he also thinks that he should improve his quickness. Okay. But anyway, I think he should do the marking. Quickness might be able to recover after some of his errors, on the other hand. So it's not the worst of ideas. But I don't know if I want him to have a superior acceleration as a center back. Sure, he can use it. Definitely. It's a good thing to have, but he needs better mentals. Less errors in that sense. And he trains as a no-nonsense center back at this point in time. Because composure all over the squad is really bad. So we're trying to compensate for that. And Ishak's training performance really doesn't do. This is sad. Melander, I think I criticized him last time and it didn't work well. Son. Well, so far this looks good, right? Well, not really, but for a box-to-box midfielder, this might do. Going forward, could use with better attributes in some parts, though. And as a box-to-box, I feel like well, especially the physical side should be acceptable. So in that sense, he needs, well, strength, also jumping reach maybe. But jumping reach we can definitely forget. With 1 m. He will not, that's all there is to it. Strength-wise he might improve though. But I agree with this notion. Stamina and work rate could do with an improvement. And as a box-to-box midfielder this is key. He needs both of these. He needs to work throughout the entire match, so that's what it is. Felix Gustafsson. Well trained. Still a fairly pro. He is still on a youth contract at this point. Also, I don't think we should give him another. As a no-nonsense fullback, he would not qualify really. But, well, he's lacking in some aspects of the game, obviously, here. But the physical side, I have hopes for. Let's put it that way. He doesn't bring it all with just yet, but yeah. Also the mental side, it's really about the off-the-ball movement here. The positioning is bad, same as concentration, but this is not bad enough to say he will never make it. The off-the-ball movement and the dribbling are. This is what's concerning. So it's about can we make it work without the dribbling, yeah, or can we make it work without the off-the-ball movement? That basically says in a more defensive role maybe he's better suited. Yeah, he's been trying to improve his quickness though, to be, I'd say, on the level that's required. But if I think back with Telander, for example, he improved his quickness on his own, just through natural progression. So we can work on his weaknesses here, because dribbling of 1, well, we will not improve it anytime soon, not to the degree that we need. But on the other hand, we might as well focus on it and hope that we get the dribbling up. I don't know, to 5 maybe, at least. Getting rid of weaknesses is part of Football Manager, so... He trains as an inverted winger right now. And tries to improve his finishing. Not a bad idea. How's his overall development? Well, that's the wrong role. Would be something like this. Yeah, he needs to improve the long shots, basically. That's acceptable. And flair we cannot teach him. He's got to learn it by himself. He will never have the great flair that's needed for a good inverted winger. But the rest of the attribute sample is close enough that he might be useful at some point. He's not really strictly bad in any of the key attributes for him, right? If we look at this, 7, 6, 7, yes, the long shot's 4, okay, but I don't feel like this is entirely required for an inverted winger. It's just a nice bonus to have. Passing 6, technique 7. There's nothing below 7 at this point, with the exception of dribbling and long shots. And dribbling on 6 is close enough, and long shots are, well, somewhat required, but not the primary thing to go for. So I'd rather go with ball control here, actually. I also think physicals here will improve on their own, a little bit at least. So that's been going well. Kevlar and Dalkurd. That's a match. Okay, so they want to see effective set piece execution and well, high pressing football. Yeah, they want a possession heavy strategy here. This is quite the opposite of a possession heavy strategy. But I will not play with I will not try to play for the possession against Vasselons. This is just useless. It will not work. Or it might work, but I'm not gonna take the risk. Let's park the bus and hope for the best. So this is today at 15. They will not recover. So we gotta rotate here. Basically the entire squad. And we gotta find somebody for each role that's suitable. So here, Moreira da Silva or Ngongo. No, I will also get rid of these. And don't know about Puga and Westberg just yet. Let's have a look into training, maybe. So Hillström did really well, but he's exhausted. Or he's under a certain risk of injury. Telander, we can probably praise him at this point. Asarson, I noticed, but he's on a high load. Then here is Hellberg. So this will be the first match for Hellberg, and the same we can say for Arberg. Hellberg and Arberg is certainly a second choice at best, but if we ever give him a chance on the pitch, we might as well do it with a match that we are not fought to win anyway. In Auberg's case, shooting more often is fine, yeah, this is good. And the marking of the specific player has to go. Here. We include that for the last match. It's not required anymore. The guy out here will always shoot more often. Now, I will not get Warwick for the list here. But Warwick will need to play this for this match. He's just the one we imagined to do this. We're still under, by the way. Yeah. So I would love to play Tillander, but he's on a high risk of injury. We could also go with someone else here. It's not like we are nailed to that role, right? Somebody else might do. So who's possible here? Forsell, definitely not. Scalermo might play it. He can't be under heavy load. Stolt might do. I really don't want to play him every time out here, but it's a possibility. And then there's still Ytterhogdal and so on. So seen from that perspective, we might push Warwick up to the striker position. But on the other hand, he can play pressing forward. He's not great at it, but Kulafich will need some time on the pitch. This is one of these moments. You can have some time on the pitch. Yes, he's absolutely unsuited for the role at this point, or not unsuited, unused to it. But I think he will do. Ytterhogdal is luckily it's this way around, so Puget really will make an appearance here, because Ytterhogdal is on a heavy match load. Who do we have for ball-winning midfielder? Well, now we get into problems. So usually it's Asarson. Ekman is under no heavy load to speak of. He can play ball-winning midfielder to a degree, but he really isn't good at it. So that's not what he's here for. Korovic is on a heavy load. Melander is not a good tackler and so on. It's just not how he ticks. We might be forced to move Hellberg back. Yeah. So he's got a strength of 5. And he's also not that creative with the rest of it, but that's probably the best choice we have. The other choice would be, well, we play somebody there who's borderline capable. This is probably the one. Yeah, we might go with Wickberg. So Wickberg is an emergency ball-winning midfielder, I feel. But on the other hand, he's got the attribute sample for it, more or less. So that might be an idea. Forces us to make some difficult decision in central defense though. So if we go with Boltigard Blom here, I will not play him in central defense, that's for sure. But we gotta have a look. So 7.15. I think Moreira da Silva deserves a start at this point. He's been out of the team for more or less the entire season. On the other hand, Ngongo's got the physicals for it, right? Yeah, he's the more physical of the two guys. Yes, his positioning is even worse, same with his marking. But hopefully he can outmuscle or outrun the opposition more often than not. He's absolutely unused to the role though. Okay, disregard that. We'll go about it this way. Usually I would play Anderson. I have mentioned this earlier. Considering his limited skill set, he does fine. So, no concerns there, usually. In central defense we got a problem now. So there's Hagedal left and there's Hellström left. Both are on a heavy match load. Usually I would use Wickberg there, but that just moves the problem well forward. So definitely Ekman and Melander need to contribute in some way, but neither of them is a tackler, so we will need to do it this way. Yes, yeah. At least if we. He's not a box-to-box though. He really isn't. Same with Melander. Melander's even worse as a box-to-box, I think. On the other hand, this is his chance, so yeah, good luck, sir. And we will put Ekman on the bench. He will play in the home games going forward. He will play at some point, but I will not play him in a defensive formation if I don't have to. It's not like the others are even are that much better, but left side defense. So Muteba is on the heavy load. That means Alp will make an appearance from the start, from the get-go. He's not perfectly suited for this kind of role, but he might grow into it. And with Stolt, well, he's still training the other role, so doesn't matter much. But Stolt might come to the bench at this point. So we got that. Then we need somebody for the right side to defend there. As I mentioned, Ngongo is still available, so we'll do that. We gotta choose a keeper for this match. 6.7 rating. How did Westberg do last game? Well, conceded 1. We drew the last game, if I'm not mistaken. He didn't save a single shot. It's not like I'm too annoyed by that. It's okay. But I'll go back to Zetterberg. And Anton Berg. If at some point he has an outstanding training performance, we might go with it. But he's difficult to deal with. That's why he's part of a mentoring group immediately. Apparently he's a high potential player. Not sure if that's true, but... So Hagedal or Hellström, definitely Hellström. Hellström can play ball-winning midfielder too, which I'm not opposed to. He's got the attributes for it, more or less. Actually, he might be more suited as a ball-winning midfielder going forward. But well, we got where is he? Asarson there, Marcus Asarson. And Asarson has been doing well. So in case we need to switch this up, Malte Ekman might come on. That's okay. The others will do in the roles for the positive mentality. Same with all of these here. But well, we already put Hellström on the pitch. So Ishak is a better striker option. And now it's between Tillander and maybe Liljedahl. And I'm not too sure where to go with this. So simple choice. Liljedahl is the one that has higher flexibility. Even though I trust Tillander to make the difference a little bit more. Tillander's not as flexible as Liljedahl. Liljedahl can play also in midfield. Here, in central midfield. And also his role on the left wing. Depending on what it is, doesn't matter much to him. Well, to some degree, but not that much. So this looks good. We got 1 session in of overall training. Can we do this? Maybe. Okay, so some of these get scouted. That's great. I'm not sure why, but that's great. I like that, so maybe we can get some familiarity with the teams after all. And we gotta park the bus against Vasalons. Let's see. We definitely need to think about the opposition instructions here. There should be some old ones in here. No, there aren't. But anyway, let's clear these, just to be sure. And whatever we instruct him to do is next match only. So, he's strong, he's got a good heading, but his finishing is not that great. That's a weird thing to say about a striker. They are always dangerous due to the position they're in, but I don't think we need to man mark him. I'd rather close him down. And hopefully he can waste a finisher too. And same with the passing. So I'd want to trigger the press on him. This guy, 9 to 17 off the ball movement, and with that amount of pace, he can outrun his marker in our formation. There's no doubt about that. We don't know about any weak feet here, so tight marking is not another thing. Closing down should be well. They will do that anyway, probably. And then there's these two. That's bad passing. He's a central defender in defensive midfield. And same goes for him. So, I feel like maybe we should close down these two. Always. And try to, well, we try to press them and get some misplaced passes to regain possession. And if we can regain possession high up on the pitch. Very sorry about that. Yeah, if we can regain possession high up on the pitch, maybe we have a chance to score on the counter. There's also Boden here, who's a really good right back, but he lacks some of the crossing. So overall he looks decent. We weren't able to pay him, though. And Danielson here on the left seems to be a more defensive option. Yeah. We don't know anything about his pace or so on, but he looks more like the defensive option. With Boden, it's the same. We should probably press him in case he comes forward. Okay. This will be a fun one. Yeah, most of them might not make it through the entire game. So let's go to the match. Do we want to be that way? No pressure apparently was not enough pressure for them. We're in this weird spot where we know that we should do better, but we're not that good morale-wise. So we're 15th in the league. Morale hasn't been destroyed yet, but we need to improve. And hopefully we can get another point or maybe even 3. They'll get used to the counter-attacking football at some point. So it seems like Auberg is a bit higher up the pitch, and Kulovic is with Wahlberg. So in defense this looks more like a 4-4-2 right now. And good morning to you, Popple. Welcome back to the stream. So there we face a free kick. That's usually how they do it recently. I'm not sure why though. There's always a free man out there, and they always go for the long shot. It's the third time now that we faced this. Put in. He's got a lot of time on his hands. Not a bad ball. Put in with the cross. Moreira da Silva with a rather creative way of defending. Wahlberg, Sjöberg. But it goes to nothing for now. Bergman, Sundqvist, Wahlberg. And Rickberg was there to defend it. Given that this is the second line of defense, or that's the second line, let's say the B team. That's the phrase I was looking for. It looks good so far, given that this is our B team. Danielson, Haidari, Wallenberg, and Wahlberg. This is not confusing at all. Danielson, Wallenberg, Haidari, Wallenberg, Wahlberg, Frisk, Budin, Haidari. Björkman, Wallenberg, and there's a nice long ball. Hopefully Moreira can, da Silva, no, he gets caught way out of position. But, so he didn't defend it. Frisk, cuts inside, and wastes the shot. That was lucky. There was a large chain of failed attempts to defend this one. Sundqvist with a lob, Wikström, Auberg doesn't manage to control it. That's why you need some muscle in central midfield, and he certainly doesn't have it with his strength of 1. Danielson, Björkman. Looks dangerous, but Zetterberg's there. Not a big deal. Face another free kick. Sundqvist, Zetterberg, yeah, that's it. This is so stupid. Oh, it's offside. We're lucky. We're really lucky. Apparently it was already offside prior to. Well, I'm not sure if this is how football works, but anyway, we take what we can get. Auberg with a nice pass for Puget. Will he go down the wing? He will not. He's trying to find a cross apparently. Melander, Hellberg, Auberg. That'll be a long shot. It will not be. It's Warwick. What a chance. And he took the wrong foot. He's a good finisher and it doesn't show here. Melander. with the corner. Doesn't find his target. I'm also a bit confused why he didn't take the short corner here. I think they are instructed to take corners, so this was a corner from the right. Yeah. So apparently he didn't adhere to tactical instructions because the guy on the outside was closed down. Free kick. Haidari. Well defended by Kulafit. Oh, he caught him here. At the edge of the penalty area. Danielson. Frisk. Kulafit, well defended. Another corner. Warwick should have scored that one. And you're right, the pass wasn't bad. Frisk. Defended by Wickberg. Frisk again. Don't let him cut inside. Blocked by Melander. Of all the people. Yeah, it's too late. Come on, guys. Frisk. Haidari. Again with a block. Giving away another corner. Well, if that's what's needed. Yeah, it is. And our guys are absolutely unable to cope with it. Frisk. Thunderstorm. Over the goal. Lucky for us. Really lucky. So in the second half this will not do. But I do not want to go into a positive formation. That wouldn't work either. So let's try to fire them up and hopefully they can make it count. I mean, we got a chance. It was a good one, really. Free kick here, Wallenberg. Sederberg saw that one, obviously. He didn't react at all. Haidari. Wallenberg. Dangerous ball. Alp. Bodin. They are instructed to close him down, and it happened with a slight delay. Melander felt it was his job to close him down at this point. Frisk with the corner. Oh, I think that hit the post prior to being caught by Sederberg. "60 minutes into the game now. Wahlberg. Frisk. Sundqvist for Thunderstorm. Frisk. Oh, that was a dangerous tackle. Oh. Well, we gotta change it anyway. Got 30 minutes to get back into the game. That failed tackle here by Alp. We do not press these two, though. But the thing is, we've got pressing overall because that's what's wanted of us to play with pressing. So there's that. Now we need to change things, and we need to change things fast. Yes, yes, exactly. So I don't feel like Melander is to blame too much, but I will take him off and bring Ekman on. We have an Ekberg to our head. About the others, and guten Morgen to you too, Mr. Kumquat. Welcome back to the stream. Also, I feel like even though Puget didn't do anything bad at this point, I don't think so. Well, yeah, it might be a good idea for them to do though, because if we look at these, they are not strong enough to be in the middle of the pitch, so they close down the opposition. Yes, but in the defensive formation, I don't think they did. Yeah, in the defensive formation, they held position. They were not played as wingbacks. They were no-nonsense fullbacks. So that might be part of the problem, Popple. You're right. But in any case, we need to change it now. Conversation was closed. Okay, I really need to find this. If anyone can point me to it, yeah. I need to find where you can switch off that nobody can message you on Twitch if you didn't contact them first. That's just... I realize why it is there, but this is stupid. Especially at this point when people try to contact me. But I was thinking about opening a Discord server anyway, for that kind of purpose. In case anyone's interested, but on the other hand it's like 3 people on there probably. So, yeah. Maybe if I have the time to do it at some point. Kulafich! Come on. Warwick. Cuts inside. Second chance of the game for Warwick. Could have packed back immediately. Warwick with the corner. And that goes for some. Ekman already got a yellow card immediately. Warwick is English, yes. Warwick is English. We included an English player into the squad. He was on loan last season and he plays for us now. But let's focus on the match. Maybe we can get a draw. Kulafich. That's not a cross. Well, alright. I think Kulafich can go off the pitch at this point. Yeah, maybe. But on the other hand, it's not like a Discord server is much effort, right? Well, okay. If you do some, you know, whatever. If there's spammers on it and so on, then you gotta deal with that stuff, yeah. But I don't think this would be the case. Warwick? Seriously? It's pronounced Warwick, and yes, I am interested, of course. So it's Warwick. Great. Thank you very much for correcting me. My former neighbor also told me some English, let's say, things or phrases to put things from time to time. He was, well, from Great Britain. I don't know from where exactly. But I always enjoy learning. Not just language specifically, everything. So in that sense, thank you very much. It's highly specific knowledge to know that this is pronounced Warwick. Ekman, Mariah da Silva with the cross for Ishak. And Ishak's on the yellow now. I will look back at this match and think, well, there were chances, but they were probably the better team anyway. Well defended. Hellberg. It's the first game of Hellberg for the club that he will play through, by the way. Ekman. And I'd argue it wasn't his fault. Even though he's on a 6.2 rating. Orberg. Well defended and lost subsequently. Frisk, Danielson, Haidari should be offside. Yes, he has been. Okay, we've got 15 minutes to change this. Gotta change this. So, Hellström is still on the bench. That will not help going forward. So it might be Ngongo. And might be Stolt. I really do not want to bring Stolt on. Especially as Alp didn't have a bad game. So we might go with Hellström after all. And Da Silva, well, he doesn't look great. So whatever, let's do it. We gotta use these. We do. We do. Or we try. At least that's the tactical instructions. I'll show you. Yeah, shoot on side could be a good idea now, and maybe even the, well, not the early crosses. They also are going for the underlap here, so that's a failure on my part, definitely. And we got a higher defensive line and a high press. We can push up very high, but I feel this pushes them too far into their own defensive third. So this will not work. We need to give them some space to go forward. To have some space, well, to push them into. Yeah, but at this point, yeah. Let's go with very attacking, because we can also lose this 2-0, doesn't matter. Come on, close him down. Good interception by Ngongo here, after some sort of chaotic play, to be perfectly honest. Vikberg. And he goes for the long ball for Ishak. Of course. Ishak or Berg. That went well. That didn't go well, though. This guy really loses the ball due to his inferior strength all the time. Hellberg wings it back. Liljedahl. Can he do something? Warwick. Nearly loses the ball. Orberg, nice pass. Ngongo, and nobody's in the penalty area. Yeah, he did. He did. He left. We sold him. That's been a while. Yes, he left. Prior to the start of the season. Liljedahl. It was a short one here. So, he's gone. Sorry. I think we sold him for, I don't know, 5k maybe. Warwick. Liljedahl. Hellström. Warwick? It's Warwick. Hellström and... They are trying. It doesn't work, but they're trying. Nice pass by Ekman here for Liljedahl. Now only if he had his pace back. Can he get a cross in? He can. Well, it's a pass for Ishak. And a hopeful effort. That's well blocked by the defender. Vikberg. Hellström. Don't take your time. We gotta score. Orberg. Ngongo. Ngongo is probably pronounced another way too. Haidari with the throw for women. Alp. Well done. Liljedahl. Ishak. Liljedahl. Well done. Back of the foot. Orberg. That's not a bad pass. Hellström. And now they will take the offside here. Oh man. Why? Hellström. Got another minute to go. He goes with a long ball for Ishak. And it's offside, of course. What a waste. What a waste. So, it looks like we will lose this. I cannot really say that this is not undeserved. really. But with the benefit of hindsight now, maybe we should have gone positive anyway. Next match is a home match against the leader of the league, Umeo. So that'll be fun. Going into this with 3 points, no pressure. Close him down. Not much happening there. Okay. We lost that one, and it was certainly deserved. Overall. And I don't think it's okay to be that forgiving every single time. So this is really stupid, but now we gotta filter the best squad we have against Umeo and try to go for the win. Or we can just give away that game. Given our league position, this is probably not a good idea, and hope that we can get the 3 points against Solentuna, which I don't want to do either. So, well. I don't know. With the positive mentality, we conceded a lot of goals, right? But you are certainly right that we at least created chances. This is 8 games without winning. Yes. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So I'm not. The thing is, I'm not too sure how to go about this with this squad this season. But well, it wouldn't help much if we go for let's bring in 5 new players and revamp the entire squad. It won't help. Some of the personnel we have is capable. We already saw that. So we'll just need to work with what we have and to make the best of it. Defensive. It's defensive. The mentality in the defensive formation. And I want to compare this to the first match of the season. The first match of the season in the defensive mentality, I might need to look back into this. Was it against? No, this might have been against Lunds. I'll look into it in a second, if I can. But against Lunds, I think with the defensive mentality, we hardly gave away any chances. I think they scored a free kick or some sort of long shot or something like that in the 87th minute, which really gutted us. But overall, we were the better team. They didn't create any, so this can work. It just depends on the opposition and on their skill set. And that's always the case in football, right? But I don't think it's down to the mentality so much as to the capabilities of the players. And well, that's on me. I should have bought or should have brought in more capable players. So I tried to get too much money out of it, probably. But I think they are capable. Yeah, he was bad. But I don't think. Well, his passing didn't contribute much. I don't think he played that badly. I didn't see it that way. Also, it was one of the first games for the club that he made in entirety. And he played in a foreign role. He's a box-to-box midfielder for us usually. So I don't think that's that concerning. Exactly. Okay, let's clear this. So against Umeå, they are first in the league right now. And I will not try to counter against this stuff. Not with our formation. So let's concede 5 goals, right? And score 6. Because on the overlap we should be able to work something out. And I don't know if we can defend it well, but we might as well try. So Ytterhogdals should be back for that match. We'll train this tactic for the remainder of the week. Well, there's not much of the week left, but we got another day to rest here. It's a 3-day rest, not a 2-day rest. So we got that going for us. What about preparation? This looks decent. Attacking corners is already in there, so let's try to slap in on attacking free kicks. And we can go with overall here, I feel. There's no match preparation to be had, right? Yeah, this looks like it's all. So hopefully we can get a result here. Now we gotta talk to the squad about the last result. I know this takes a while every single time, but it is what it is. So Sederberg conceded 1. I'm not sure if it's his fault in particular. 6.6 rating isn't great. But it's not like we gotta blame him. Yes, and I want to. But this is down to them playing this formation. I do not see us going through the middle in this formation. There's a 5-man block here. But these two will push up high. And the central defenders here, I don't know them just yet, but usually central defenders aren't that fast. And we can see this here. So, for example, I don't know if he will play in this formation on the left side of the 3-man defense. But he doesn't look that pacey. So Tillander can certainly run and cut inside here and run past him. And Da Silva will definitely be able to outpace him. So this guy needs to make a choice at this point. Either he goes back in defense, or he leaves a 1.5-man combination out on the wing. That's able to be threatening towards goal too. And the same can be said about this one probably. He's more pacey though. But on this side we have the slower combination anyway, with the support duty and the attack duty on the winger. This is more about positioning. He will probably be able to defend this, yes. The Habib Gail. Yeah, sure I can, of course. So this is in possession. We're trying to play out of the defense to not give away possession too much. And we try to overlap both sides and work the ball into the box. And given that the requirements were to play... Well, this is all down to the requirements of the board and the fans, really. But we're not trying to play particularly wide or particularly narrow just yet. And the crossing instructions are on the players. They try to cross for the target man. So this is still the tactic that was more fitting for our Holmström, but Ishak is definitely capable to play in that role too. As a target forward, he might do. He doesn't have good finishing, and his heading is a bit lacking, but jumping reach and strength are fine. And overall, the mentals are not bad. So I think this should work overall. Ytterhogdals is a bit missing on the pace side, or maybe better on the acceleration side. He had that. He had that prior to his injury. So it's really a case of, so we know he has the potential to come back to it, right? It's really a case of he needs to regain his sharpness and just bring it on the pitch, and then he will regain those points immediately, I feel. With the guy out here, I don't think there's much of a debate to be had about Tillander or Warwick. I got it this time. Anyway, so we can have a comparison here between Tillander and Warwick, but you will see that Tillander is the better one of the two overall, just because he's pacier. And what, nicely done. I'm not sure what you're referring to, but thanks anyway. No, so Tillander, in general, he's a good finisher. That's a bit of a waste to play him like this. But he should shoot more often, and seriously, I'm not concerned by the lack of goals he scored last season. Where is it? Here. So throughout the season, I expect him to hit 8 to 10 goals again at some point. Now, it might be that he had a chance to score these due to Al Holmström, but thanks. Yeah, my pronunciation will be off 10 years going forward. It's just, I'm a German guy. I've never been to England or the United States, so or well, anywhere where English is the primary language. Just in this weird zone that's called the internet. So yeah, my English is derived from that, more or less, and school obviously, but that's been a long time. It's mostly the internet and well, professional stuff, for computer science and so on, a bit of finance content. Anyway, so I don't feel like Warwick is not a good replacement for Tillander. Similar finishing, he lacks the pace, but overall, he's not. This is not a problem of quality. Damn, I got a call. I gotta take this. I'll be back in hopefully 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back. So, this was an important one, sorry. I had to take this one. I did configuring my support duty because the finishing is there to be to annoy split biff. No, seriously, he's got really bad finishing. We might not want to go with a target forward. But the only other thing he's capable of doing is probably pressing forward. He's not bad at it, so that might be an idea. We might play him as a pressing forward overall. It's not the worst of ideas. He might, in a positive formation, he might win back the ball from time to time. But in that sense, we might lose out on our primary goal. Primary goal scorer is not the way to put it. We might lose out on our primary build-up, which is the cross for the target man. And then he lays it off for somebody else. Or he heads it in, really. That's the two ways to score goals that we're trying to go for. I also think distribution-wise, multi-Eggman can definitely do this. So this is not a problem. He plays those balls and this is fine. He didn't have much time on the pitch this season so far. That's really down to the opposition we faced. Yes, sir. Yes, he would have been, but not in the mental state he was in. He could have been a great asset, but he decided to go another way. So there's that. Decisions have been made. It wasn't even mine. It was really his. He decided that he wanted to be annoying, and I decided that I don't want to have an annoying squad member. So, yeah, that's it. Overall, not good. Our position in the league is really bad now. Yes, and this also means that the ball-winning midfielder here he was removed from the shortlist. Who is this guy? Oh, I remember him, yes. Well, that's mostly down to the personality. I thought maybe we could bring him in for cheap as a backup option, but I'm not too convinced that this is a good idea. No, what I was thinking of is this here. One of these needs to commit forward to score. So this is why the ball-winning midfielder here might be a good idea from a defensive perspective, but from the attacking perspective, not so much. And I realized that we talked about this a lot recently. But it comes down to this role. Now we can of course try to play with a support duty here and with an attack duty here, or even with 3 attack duties and or more support duties, doesn't matter much. We can vary it from match to match, depending on the opponent. But it's not I would not love Football Manager that much if it was an easy choice. Because you can always try to outscore the opponent, but on the other hand, you can always try to avoid the goal, and both are worthwhile within their own right. So to commit too much forward is dangerous, and to commit not enough and then concede a freak goal is also not good. In that sense, I'm not sure what's the right approach here, to be perfectly honest. And I don't think there is the correct answer to this. Like, it's a problem that can be solved for every single game. We will not have the perfect answer going forward. So we gotta fit it to the players and the roles that they are capable of bringing onto the pitch, right? Now in this position, this is our weakest spot basically. We can play Asarson here as a ball-winning midfielder, but I don't think that's worthwhile. We might even go with Skilermo, but we signed Korovic for this position. And Korovic is not a good player from a physical side, and even also lacking in the mentals. But he brings the free kicks, and well, we signed him for the set pieces basically, and I think he can do those. So I want to have him on the pitch for these. We're also expected to score after these, and if there's no viable set piece taker on the pitch, we might as well forget it. So that won't work. We need a set piece taker on the pitch. But he's 22, we gotta have some patience with him. Not for like, he will dominate play and all that. Yes, that's true. So we could switch this. I'm not opposed to this actually. So this would be a more symmetric approach. This is still, for overlapping, this is better, obviously. Yes. The forward one, with the forward on attack, I'm not sure. The forward on attack will try to penetrate the opposition much. So the thing is, we also had this the other way. We had this with Tillander being the one to push forward and so on. And this is basically, this is the overlapping setup, right? Everybody overlaps. The problem is, all of these overlaps do not result in really great crosses. So, for example, the guys out here, they don't have decent crossing, I think. Alp is a crossing of 9 though, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's a crossing of 9. So he might do it. He's probably better suited for this role. Even though he's not perfect from a tactical familiarity point of view, but I signed this guy because he's not seriously lacking in anything. And he was quite cheap for that. The flare is really bad, yes. And he crosses early. So, from a deeper position, this is not for the... Well, that's the problem with him, overlapping. But he had this trait. Yeah. So, there's a story about inside forwards to be had that you cannot be aware of. I really love inside forwards. I really do. But inside forwards do not contribute much in defense. The inside forward, I feel, in Football Manager, at least in my experience, is more of a striker type. And that's a problem. If you play a 4-3-3 like this one, let's say back in the, well, now it's the old days, when Gareth Bale and Cristiano Ronaldo were still with Real Madrid, and who was up front? Benzema? So this was a kind of 4-3-3 where you can just play with 3 strikers. 2 wide strikers and one central striker, and there was absolutely no problem to nail the opposition basically to their defense, because if you didn't, they would score. But this is not what we have here. Well, we can try to make it work, because Ytterhogdals and Tillander aren't the worst guys in our squad. We could try to go with inside forwards, yes, but they will not contribute defensively, I feel. And that's a problem. Because we need them to. I fear that we will concede more goals if they do not go back. Well, Forsell plays as a box-to-box because that's really what we need him to do. He just needs to fit into the holes, right? He needs to contribute in both situations, basically. He's the runner, I feel, this role is called. You need in central midfield, you need 4 roles, if I'm not mistaken. So this is from the back of my head. And I learned this on Guide to Football Manager. About football, right? Not so much about Football Manager specifically. But you need 4 roles. You need a creative player, you need a runner, you need a defensive player, and... was it you need a scorer? I'm not sure. Somebody who can contribute on the offense. Not so much with a pass, specifically, but who can take the shot. And you don't have 4 different players for those different contributions. Now, obviously, it would be great if everybody could do everything, but it's just not how it works. So let's go through this. Who's our runner? Our runner is definitely the box-to-box midfielder in this situation. The box-to-box midfielder is the one, well, it's in the name. He goes from the box to the box, right? He contributes in both phases of play. That's what he's there for. His tactical instruction is to roam from position. And so this basically just means he needs to contribute everywhere. And he will try to go into the hole. So he might end up out on the wing or switch positions with Korovic or something. That's something that's okay. That's a minor degree of creativity, basically. He's not a playmaker type, though. So, but he might contribute to goal scoring also, to a minor degree. That was well noticeable with Torbjorn, because Torbjorn had a really good jumping reach, so he ended up in the penalty area and headed a few in. And, well, we had to sell him. Forsell doesn't bring that to the table, but, well, the experience says that he can contribute with the odd goal from time to time. It's more about the defensive stuff that he contributes, I feel. And, well, this doesn't look good for now, but it's not devastating, right? It's not like he doesn't do his job. So, this is strictly average, in a sense, right? If we go with a Metzala is more focused on the attack. Yes, he will also drift out wide, but this is strictly due to the midfield triangle. I can put him on box to box, but really we need him to be in the wider spaces of the midfield. And same for Forsell, but he does that anyway in that formation. So the instruction to stay wider or to move into channels here is well, one's on the defensive side, one's on the offense, right? Now, this is on attack duty because we need somebody to penetrate opposition. This is basically, if you want to put it that way, a Metzala is nothing else than a shadow striker that's a bit more into the back. He tries to contribute on defense, but it's really not his job. Like, he's there to fill the gap. But it's not unexpected that somebody goes past this man. So in that sense, a ball-winning midfielder here would definitely be a better choice. Seriously, because that would have then we would have a defensive role on the pitch in central midfield, and this would be covered, because the guy back here, he's not a defender in this formation. This is somebody to control the game and to be creative. So in that sense, we have a lack of a defensive role in central midfield here, but that doesn't contribute to the scoring really. Yeah. It's certainly a way to go about things. So you can put it that way. This is a rather offensive way to go about things. And I definitely like Shadow Striker or to have an attacking midfielder on the pitch. But that guy needs to dominate the pitch then. And, well, we got somebody with Ytterhogdals. But he's not a natural striker either. Our finishing, our good, what's well, that's on me. What's the best finishing in this squad? Where is it? It's on Tillander and Warwick. Yes, we can play them as strikers, but this is some sort of poacher formation, right? We could go with, for example, 2 forwards, put Tillander and Ishak up front, and just try to go 4-4-2, box standout through the middle. Problem with a 4-4-2 is it's so open in midfield, especially with the capabilities of all players. Now I just mentioned the different roles in midfield that need to be fulfilled. We have problems fulfilling these with 3 players. Just imagine if we need to do it with 2. I realize that there are clubs that are perfectly capable to do that, but their player material allows for that. And I don't feel we have that in central midfield. We do not have 2 players who can fulfill these let's say 4 duties. I'm not sure how to put it. But one thing that we can derive of it is obviously that we can go with a ball-winning midfielder here. And, well, leave the creativity to Eggman and just do not try to score through the midfield. That's not the worst of ideas. But that means the Korovich doesn't have a space on the pitch anymore. And well, if we look for these two, I'd prefer for Cell to have a yeah. That's an easy one, right? It's always goes down. Yeah, I thought about this too. Just to put it out there, I prefer attacking mentality. I prefer moving the ball fast, and I prefer scoring goals quickly. To this for. Yeah, that's a loaded word probably for Germans, but well, we've outgrown it to a degree, right? But yeah, something like this, sure. The problem is, well, we are expected to keep possession, and attacking formations work well until the opposition stands with 10 men behind the ball. Now, what will we face next game? Oh yeah, this is they play in a positive mentality, but this is basically parking the bus. Another call. I gotta take this one too. Sorry, it's all about jobs. So anyway, I'll be back in 5 minutes, hopefully. Oh, hi. If I would have known that these calls come in all day, I probably wouldn't have started streaming. But anyway, it is how it is. So I'm back, and we can go back to the tactical discussions. So against Umeå, I do not think we will penetrate midfield that much, so Korovic might be able to go to the bench here. And I feel like the overlap is a good idea in this formation. But yeah, getting in behind their wingback is the right approach here. So what we could also try to do is, do we have a left-footed player on the left wing? Or that's capable of playing there? So we could try to penetrate this position with a classical winger. Out at the byline. That could be a viable option. Now, I don't think we have anybody that's capable of doing that. Well, okay, we got Tillander. So, his crossing is not that bad. He might be able to play that out here, yes. Maybe not on attack duty, because, well, he's just a hard worker. That's part of the problem, really. But on the other hand, I feel like Tillander's finishing is really wasted as a winger. So I'm moderately unwilling to go for that. On the other hand, Lilydal, well, he should have everything that's needed here. No, the arrows are a bit confusing. He declined recently, but that's due to injury, I think. Maybe we're overthinking this in the end. Maybe we just need to push through. And with Korovic and well, how were his performances so far? 6.57. That's not great. Did he improve in anything? Yes. Well, okay, work rate. This is down to official warnings. So maybe the better answer is not really. Not so far, not. This is one of these cases where it's close enough that you can play him from time to time, but not close enough to play him the entire season, right? So there's the problem. Surprisingly enough, Anderson has not been a problem so far. Now, we could argue that his crossing and dribbling are not suited for an attacking role, but we never played him in one anyway. We might not play him here. Maybe we go with Moreira da Silva. He's used to playing this role, so that should work. Not perfectly sharp, but he should be able to do that. I will call this episode Phone Calls for YouTube, because that's what it is at this point. What about him? He performed okay in training lately, but there has not been progress. So, if there hasn't been progress, we might as well tell him, right? I do not know how long I will stream today, but let me put it that way. The phone calls right now, they were... we've got a minute, right? The phone calls were about employment and helping somebody out with stuff. So it looks like I will go back to Würzburg tomorrow, where my previous apartment was, which I dealt with yesterday. So I have the entirety of the day, nothing to do but streaming, and maybe food at some point. So I will do that. I will stream going forward until I'm tired. That might be 3 hours, or it might be 7 or 8 or 10. You know me. So I will probably be around after your appointment. And good luck with that. And I guess get well soon. if that's appropriate. Yeah. But I will not be around tomorrow. And this time, I will definitely not stream in the morning because I gotta be in Würzburg early. So, yeah. It will not be like yesterday, where I realized that I can do another 2-hour stream. So, yeah. That happened. But anyway, I hope to have you back after your appointment, and I hope it goes well. Okay, apparently we criticized this development a bit much lately. Love to have you back. Seriously. I also wanna take my time with most of these things. I feel like a lot of the Football Manager streams I had a look into recently were like, we gotta go. I don't know. It feels like they sell some sort of feeling. I'm inclined to say, but maybe that's just the choice of stream recently. Like this, let's go, going forward. This is easy. We dominate them all, and that's not what the game is, to me at least. So, yeah, maybe I don't want to go there all the time. I want to reflect on things. I want to look into the youth squad. I don't want to be that hasty and pacey all the time with everything. This is what I enjoy. It shouldn't be stressful. So I'll probably take my time with it. Yeah, the signing of Korovic in midfield is a debatable one, I think. I keep also thinking about having the midfielder more that's a creative option, so the playmaker, traditionally more up front. But I'm not sure if it's that detailed. It's really. Let's quote one of the players from one of the feedbacks for conduct. I think it's not like I'm doing this on purpose. It's just who I am. I do it this way in every game. So to me it's not detailed. To me this is box standard. But I realize that other people don't do that, and in Germany we say, da rollt es mir die Zehennägel hoch, because I cannot abide this way to play a game. This I don't know. I wouldn't have realized. Seriously, this is, to me, this is box standard knowledge about Football Manager, and well, just some sort of habit, right? But that's stuff you learn over the years, or I don't know, maybe from YouTube and other streamers. I wouldn't want to. I might give credit at some point, but I'm in all honesty, I'm not sure where this comes from. It's just part of the game. Same with training and injuries and stuff. I've been able to keep injury away from the squad for most of the squads in my games, and that worked out well. Most of the time, but it doesn't feel like this is something special to me. It's just, well, it's just a way to deal with things. Well, anyway, we can talk about this all day long. Now, obviously, of course, I didn't think of getting new water with one of the free phone calls, so I need to do that too. But that's a reality of a streamer. There's always something to get, always something to think of, always something away from the screen, and you gotta be prepared, and of course you are not. Let me put it that way. I cooked a meal that I can enjoy for the entirety of the day, so that I don't have to cook midday Bye, Popple. Have a good time, and I'll see you later. Well, Anderson signed a new contract for cheap, so this is fantastic. Now we spent 10 euros less. I should. Or I don't know. What is it? Is it Pink Panther? Whatever he's called in other languages. Like just sort of dum 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 dum. I'm bad at singing, but something like this. But that's probably yeah. We will find some free elevator music. That's great. That's great. I'm looking forward to doing that myself. But well, the Ytterhogdals team here and my personal finance situation are not that different. So yeah, new gaming PC will have to wait until I'm back in the day job. So there's that. So Gladys Shabani, if this is how it's pronounced. Yeah, in that sense, this is a great. How do I put it? This feels like some sort of change, right, to you. For me, I constructed my first own gaming PC back when I was 13. So 24 years ago? Man, I'm old. Anyway, this is how long it's been. To me, I never had a laptop to do anything, and I cannot abide these. So of course, I had a laptop for university stuff, and but most of what I do, I need 2 screens for, at least. Better 3. So that doesn't matter if it's finance related or I don't know programming related. If it's let's say software management related overall, I need some space here, and yeah, I don't want to deal with a laptop in that situation. So that's why I always had a PC, and also in gaming really, even in private. If you, I don't know. My sort of consumerism changed once I had a second and a third screen. If I wouldn't stream this, there would be Critical Role on the right screen and the browser on the left screen, and Football Manager would be my, well, go-to thing to do. But I would watch a series along the way and Google some stuff and browse stuff along the way, which might be related to the game, but doesn't have to be. Okay, Ole Svensson. They want to get Ole Svensson. I'm not opposed to the idea. Do we want to offer him a serious contract? He's moderately pacey for an 18-year-old, but the mentals are really bad. Finishing is decent. That's it. I don't think he'll make it to the team anytime soon. So we will let him go. Don't pay him just yet, we will not get anything for him. I don't think giving him a contract for 6 euros a week will ever help us to sell him, so no. Everybody expects us to get defeated. Yeah, that's right. I don't know if we have a possession heavy strategy, but we might do it. So the fans are not that wrong about that. A possession-heavy strategy is some way to go about things. And so this is a way to defend, right? If the opponent, yeah, the Guardiola style basically. If the opponent doesn't have the ball, he cannot score. Or they cannot score. That's it. I've been struggling with is it pronouns lately? I'm not a linguist. But yeah, the time comes when you realize that in your spoken language, some of the stuff is just wrong. And you have to adapt to it at some point and correct it. So I'm always correcting myself on stream now, which is kind of weird to you. Probably. This will be a bad example for other people on YouTube going forward. Alright, we need 3 points. We need him against Umeo. Who cares? Doesn't matter if they're first in the league. Let's hammer them. We can do this. Maybe. I have no idea. So, not a problem with Sederberg. Moreira da Silva, yeah, why not? Westberg, we want the captain on the bench at least. So, no space for Ngongo. Wickberg or Bultegård Blom. I think Wickberg is the better choice here, simply due to the fact that he can play ball-winning midfielder in case we switch to the defensive formation, which might just happen against them. And then we have a left defender. Who's gonna be there? Well, that's gonna be Muteba. Hellström is on a heavy duty now. Well, okay, heavy match load. Whatever. That's just how it works. Puga is always a decent choice, I think, but he didn't bring it to the pitch just yet. Kulovic, I don't think we need him in this formation. He really lacks flexibility too. At this point. Yeah. Not sure if he will make it on a permanent basis. Warwick, on the other hand, he can play as a striker and as an inverted winger, so there's that. And with Puget, he didn't do that well. Let's be like this. By the way, how are his demands at this point? He's a French player. Okay, doesn't want to be a French player. Well, I'm willing to play him actually, at least from the bench. At some point, because none of the others did good so far this season. So might as well play him. Now we need a midfielder here. Hellberg, Melander or Asarson. So Asarson's role is somewhat covered with the inclusion of Wickberg. Melander is more of a creative player. We don't have anyone on the pitch that can play that creative role. Korovic might be able to though. Well, to a degree, right? So it's not like we strictly need Melander. And Hellberg's got a decent lot of flexibility. So even though he had a 6.2 rating last match, and was definitely not up to the standard we need in a ball-winning midfielder, I'll still feel it's viable to have him on the bench. And let's just criticize him for no chances created and move on. Yeah, that worked well. I wanted to give him playing time anyway, so now we have a reason to. Stolt doesn't matter. Yeah, the rest of them, we've got our reasons to leave him out. With Ostrom, the primary reason is a lack of capability at this point. Just imagine I wouldn't have signed Korovic and played Ostrom. That could have gone even worse. Okay. What about your position? Well, what do we know? Kampf. I remember that guy. And Reinholdsen too. So what's our concept? Our concept is not to let them have the ball at all. So we will close down this. Problem is we have no idea about them. Maybe we should invest 1 month in scouting and have an idea of the league, or employ another scout and let them scout our league at least, because that's certainly lacking. Also, you might remember this from recent matches. I want him, he's on the right side, I want him to stick to the wingback on the left side. And the other one here too. This is the right side he needs to defend. So we need to finish this this bad form. This is the way. We will need to do it against the most difficult opposition of them all. I feel right at home with this. I think encouraging them is fine here. Also, what's up with the whistling? The whistling of the referees is all over the place all the time. Like sometimes it's 2, sometimes it's 3, sometimes it's two sounds on top of each other. I don't know what's going on there in Football Manager. Ishak. Nice ball from Moreira da Silva. Pushes forward. Cut inside a little bit here. Did we win that ball? No, we didn't. And here's Kampf. Reinholdsen. Velander. That looked like it was well defended so far. Look how far they push up. Berglund. Long ball. For the other three. Kampf with the first shot of the game. They'll be dangerous. Ishak wins the header. Ytterhogdals. Telander. Well played for Ishak. Well played for Ishak, and the shot's blocked. At least this game will be more interesting than the last one. Korovic takes the corner here. Hogdal just over. I don't know why Korovic took the corner here. It doesn't make sense. He shouldn't. I think Telander should. What's going on here? This is not correct. Oh yeah, this is correct. Never mind. It is correct. We just instructed him to go take the short one, and there was no possibility to take the short one. He didn't want to. Alp, Korovic, Alp, Hogdal with Ranilov. Don't tell me we didn't have chances. Korovic, Moreira da Silva drives the ball forward. Wonderful pass for Telander. That's a lack of confidence, really. Instead of nailing him in the back of the net, he just tries to lob it in. Telander, Ishak, What a tackle. Moreira da Silva. That looked dangerous. Moreira da Silva runs past everyone, apparently. Ekman. Nice penetrating pass. Tillander. We got it. There's the goal. And at this point I feel inclined to say this is 8 minutes into the game and for now this is deserved. I feel. This is deserved. Look at that Ekman pass for Tillander. Just like in training. Apparently it was close offside, but for once Tillander's pace trumped the lack of anticipation. So we have that one. Björklund. Habib. Reinholdsson. Nice. Wins the ball here. Alp with the throw. Liljedahl. Cuts inside, goes for the cross. Well, that won't reach Tillander. But that pressing up high on the pitch, it seems to work so far. Tillander. Moreira da Silva. With the cross. Ishak doesn't get to it. Masur. Wilander, and Tillander wins the ball back. Moreira da Silva. Will it be a cross? It will be a cross for Forsell. All alone at the edge of the penalty area. And with the shot over goal. Hellström, Korovic, Forsell, Ekman, Korovic. Nice play so far. Moreira da Silva drives the ball forward once more. Look at how it works. They need to come back here. They have no choice. Moreira da Silva, Ishak doesn't manage to hit the target. Korovic. Nice idea for a pass. Liljedahl. And that's blocked. Get another corner here. Ooh, piling on the pressure. In a positive mentality, by the way. Korovic. Goes for the short option for Liljedahl. Liljedahl for Ishak. That could be a penalty, and it is. Who's a penalty taker? Oh yeah, that's Korovic. Let's hope for the best at this point. Penalty taking 9. 10 points of finish. 10 points of technique. No finishing to speak of. We got it. Second goal of the game. We got it. I couldn't have had imagined a better start. Now we just need to make it through the additional 70 minutes. But given the impression so far, I feel we can stick to this tactic at this point, right? Let's go with it. Hellström, well defended. It's the only game played right now. The entire nation can watch this. Sederberg with the short distribution for Hellström, Forsell, Ekman, and Alp. And Alp goes for the early cross for some reason. Well, it's a trade of his. So. Hellström. Well, Ekman's got it. Korovic. Tillander. Not a difficult pass, but, well. The one by Korovic, I meant. Oh, a nice pass by Tillander for Da Silva. Like he darts forward. Crosses it for Forsell now. Will he find a penetrating pass? Yes, he does for Tillander. Can he score a third? Last ditch block. That's another corner. We look really dangerous right now. Korovic. Should go for the short one. Doesn't though. Ekman. With another pass for Tillander. Wow. Well, that was a bit off. But it was a nice shot. Hellström cleared that one. Oh, that's a questionable defending by Moreira da Silva, but Ekman intercepts it. Nice pass. Can Ishak get to the end of the ball? No. But that ends up as another corner. They barely defended at this point. To think that they had the first chance of the game. He goes for the cross. Nobody there, but they do not get a chance to counter. Alp with the throw. Ishak. He loses it. Not a problem for Hellström. Alp. Will he go for the early cross? Yes, he does. For Ishak. What's this? It's offside. Okay. Overall, I feel this is praiseworthy at this point. Habib gets the first booking of the match. And there's a free kick for Korovic. Can he score a third? Come on, do it. Do it. Into the wall. Well, I can deal with that. That's another corner. Korovic. Didn't manage to find Hellström there. Was close. Habib. Not a bad ball for Sayang. Can we close him down? Oh, Alp loses out in the duel. Well defended by Moreira da Silva. Last ditch effort. But we avoided the situation here. So, this is certainly of concern, but overall I feel we should score two other goals at this point. I really think we can do this. So, let's keep the formation as it is, let's keep the mentality as it is. This is... Against this opposition, this is brilliant. I wouldn't have expected that. I expected a close game. It's not even close at this point. Yes, they are always dangerous, but it's not even close. Ekman wins the ball. Ishak, Ekman, Forcell. Nice ball by Forcell for Lilidal. Habib's already on a yellow. So he intercepted that one this time. Mazur. Ekwall. Mazur. That's some interesting build-up play here. Hagedal, Ishak, Forcell, Korovic. Will he find Tillander? He doesn't. He drives forward. Moreira da Silva. Moreira da Silva, bit of a dribbling. Ekman, Korovic. Under pressure. Wonderful creative pass. And look at that waste of a shot. Oh, Ishak. Oh, Ishak. You will never make Splitbiff happy with that kind of finishing. That shouldn't be a problem for Sederberg. Ekman. Moreira da Silva. Korovic. Moreira da Silva again. Will he go down the wing? Not this time. He goes for the foul. The yellow. Tillander with a fast free kick. Ishak and well, that was executed in with quite some pace. I feel. No time taken. Ishak. Back from Moreira da Silva. Doesn't have the target man in position. But it's cleared and, well, we don't get a corner. It's an offside situation by Tillander. Yeah, it wasn't Tillander, it was Lilydal, my bad. Ekman, Ishak. For Cell. Back for Hurlström, Ekman, Hogdal. They recycle possession a lot. And if they don't, it passes like these. Tillander. Moreira da Silva. There's another cross. Ah. Ishak doesn't manage to get to it. Come on. Ekman. Ah, loses it. At the heel of Habib. Björklund. Ekval. This looks dangerous now. Gigovic. Alp. Okay, not a problem. Well defended. Really well defended so far. Gotta praise him once more here. I don't wanna change anything. Look at this squad. What they are capable of. Alp. With the cross. Ishak. Ekval. It was offside. Okay. So Lilydal doesn't have a good game so far. Hellström with the immediate pass. This might be offside. Yes, it is. So, in this situation, maybe we can give the youngster some time on the pitch. Oh, it's not a youngster, it's Scalermo. But sure, we put him on the bench to have some time on the pitch. So, he should have all the motivation in the world at this point to make sure that this match goes through and that he can make a contribution. Alp. That's a rather straight cross. Tillander. Korovic. Not a bad tackle on a yellow card. We're out of position here. A lot actually. But Alp intercepts it. Hellström for Cell. And that's a nice ball for Da Silva. Just retain possession. Da Silva, not a bad idea for Scalermo. Alp. Really not a bad idea for Scalermo. Cuts inside. Korovic. I cannot believe it. Why? How can you not score a third at this point? Reinholdsson. And all the way back to Blökjund. Can we push him away from goal? Ekval. Mazur. Villander. Mazur for Ekval. This might have been offside though. Yes, it has been. So, do we want to risk the game by leaving Hagedal on the pitch? I don't think so. Do we want to risk the game by putting Wickberg on the pitch? Well, no, we don't want to, but we might. And yes, I realized that there's a last substitution. Well, there's 3 substitutes going forward that we might take, but all 3 at the same time. So, hopefully we can make it into the last minutes of the game and then we'll just rotate a bit. Hellström, that was a bad header, but Forsell is there to cover. Scalermo doesn't manage to keep the ball. That's close. Sederberg clears it well for Tillander. Tillander, Ishak. Dominating performance today. It's a weird thing to say, but he contributed well, I feel. Laying off passes and just keeping possession of the ball. And that's another offside. They have no idea how to deal with the offside. Looking for Moreira da Silva. There's an error in defense, but there's not much going on here. Da Silva, Ekman. Long ball for Scalermo. Scalermo manages to keep it. That's certainly not what he was looking for. Tillander wins the duel. Korovic. Oh, he goes for the shot. It's easy to say he should have gone for the pass, but on the other end of the pass would have been Ishak, and we know Ishak's goal scoring, so I don't want to criticize him too much. 8 minutes to go. I feel like there's some changes to be made from an exhaustion point of view. Not so much about the tactic. The tactic's fine. So, what do we need? We need to shut up shop, right? So, Da Silva can go now, and Anderson can come on. He's not a natural wingback in an attacking duty, but it doesn't matter much. Da Silva is exhausted. A similar argument can be made about Alp and Muteba. And then we've got Warwick, who might do it up front as a replacement for Ishak, or as a replacement for Tillander. Not sure if we need that though. With Hellberg, we've got an option for... Let's get him on the pitch in his primary role. I realized that Nila Fossell would make it through the game, but let's put him on the pitch in his number one role as a box-to-box midfielder. He should be able to contribute defensively, hopefully. Velander, Ekval, Anderson wins the ball. Vikberg, Anderson again, and he goes for the long ball. Just clear it. 5 minutes to go. Is this offside? Not sure. Skilermo, Hellberg. Weird pass for Anderson, but it works. Anderson. Korovic. Ishak. Ishak. Drives the ball forward. Hellberg. Skilermo. Yeah, I expected him to go for the shot at this point. Muteba. He really wants to show that he belongs to the team. Muteba. Ekman. That doesn't reach Skilermo. Into touch. Well, we've got a throw here. Let's check for a second. So the throw goes towards Korovic. Hellberg is out here lurking. Ishak is out there with Ekman and Skilermo. Not sure what Ekman's doing out here, but it is as it is. Probably providing a short option. And here is Anderson. He doesn't belong here. Vikberg and Hellström. Vikberg and Hellström are the defenders. Not sure what Anderson does out there. Ekman should be in the back, right? A lot of these should be in the back. What's going on here? We left it completely undefended. That was a throw in from the left side. Oh. He's on stay back if needed for some reason. He should stay back every single time. He didn't feel like it was needed. Ah, yeah. There's two strikers sitting there and he didn't feel like it was needed to stay back. Muteba. Tillander. There's the third. There's the third. And very welcome back to your lurking cuties. We got it. First win of the season. First win of the season, and it's a 3-0 against the leaders of the table. This is how it goes down. Seriously. They didn't lose in 10 games, I think, and we didn't win in 8. We were on 15th spot prior to this game and they were first, not losing for 10 games. And we hammered them 3-0. Look at the chances they created. 1. They had the first chance of the game, and that's all there was to it for the entire game so far. They might get one now though. Well, that doesn't count. Also, it's offside. So, this is perfect. Also, Tillander with a header, by the way. Third goal was scored with a header by Tillander. That's not his strong suit by any stretch of the imagination. And this is clearly offside. Yeah. Devastating result for them. Wonderful result for us. Ekman. Muteba. Goes forward. They might have gone for a fourth here. Ekman. Korovic. Yeah, I saw that one coming. Didn't see that one though. Did you see that long shot for the crossbar? I really think Korovic can contribute to this team. If we give him the time. Korovic with the corner. Doesn't find Tillander here. That's it. 22 shots, 5 on target, 3 in. So, yeah, the quality of our finishing can certainly be improved. But if I look at this, this is entirely deserved. They deserved more at this point. Fantastic. I feel like I defeated Bayern Munich at this point. Or, I don't know, anyone. Wow. And this moves us right out of the relegation zone. And with one game in hand, we're in 12th place now. So the next game is against Sollentuna. This will be about not going down. And if we can push Sollentuna even further away from us, they are more or less guaranteed to go down, even at this stage in the season. Well, okay, that's probably an overstatement. But with 9 points, we would be midfield. I wouldn't be concerned. We won against the leaders of the league. Cannot believe it. There's a new guy apparently, or he has no relationship with us for some reason. Yes. I'm not happy. I'm excited. Well, to a degree, yes, but I think Tilander's strike came after 8 minutes. We had like 5 chances prior to, or it was the 5th chance, I think. Something like that. We had a few chances prior to that. We could have scored earlier. I hope they will feel confident. Yeah. Thank you. Well, speaking for the team, thank you very much. Because they did it. It's not like I changed much, right? We had a hard look into it and decided to go with what we know should work. And it did. So, it's more about... Yeah, I feel at this point it's more about not mixing up things too hard. Because we could have gone with some sort of, I don't know, overload or parking the bus or whatever. But really, we know that this works, we know the team can do it, so even if we concede from time to time, we get them away from the goal, we have the possession, we have the crosses, we have a strong header up front. And now, in this game, you've also seen we had the possibility to score from midfield, time and time again. They're not good at it, but, well, one of our players is a decent long shot. He hammered it towards the crossbar this time, but it might go in going forward at some point. How he was? It's wonderful. Would I consider selling Alp? Alp is like 3 weeks in with this club, maybe 5. When did he sign? Well, it's not here in the pop-up, but I'm not willing to sell him, no. The early crosses are annoying, though. You saw that, right? So he goes for early crosses. It's not like it's the end of the world. That he goes for early crosses. Oh, we need to. Well, it's too late now. I wanted to adjust training, but the early crosses aren't that bad. But that's mainly due to the fact that there's a target ban up front that can deal with these. So that's good. Yeah, that's good. Okay, we got it. Next, what will we do? Well, let's have a look into training. Yes, we can still adapt it. Wonderful. It's midnight, of course. At midnight, we just change training. Not a big deal. So, against Sol Tuna, we need defensive positioning, we need all of this. This is fine. We got defending free kick, attacking free kicks, the corners are missing. So, attacking corners we need. And we might as well go with... well, I don't feel defending corners is the right way to do it here. I feel like set piece taking could do with some improvement. So overall, this isn't a heavy session. Or these two are not a... They don't form a heavy day. So they should be able to get some rest in. And for the match against Solentuna, I really want us to play the same way. But we will need to have a look at Solentuna first. This club has been founded in 2012, if I'm not mistaken. That's a young one. No, it's older. What's happened there? This is weird. The logo clearly says 2012. Yeah, don't know what happened there. Maybe they had a merger or something. But this club plays with... This is not a bad formation, right? 4-3-3 wide. This is not a bad formation. In a balanced fashion. So they must be really bad. Huh. Right-footed winger on the left. This is the one we had our eyes on, right? I remember him. Yeah, I remember him. We had our eyes on him prior to selling Bergman and all the other guys. So we thought he wasn't needed. I regret not signing this guy. Now we will face him. But okay, it is what it is. Yeah, we're gonna make it through the season. Okay. So let's go through training here and then through some individual talks. But I also feel like it's 12:16 here. I realized that I've had a lot of breaks in today's session, but I will grab some food and also go for a toilet break. And I'll be back in let's say 5 minutes, and you can enjoy watching me eating while we go through team talks. So there's that. Be right back. Can we get another one? Maybe. But first, we'll have food. So, don't forget to eat, guys and girls. Probably only guys at this point, really. What girl cares about Football Manager? But I think I saw a female streamer recently that streamed Football Manager, and the name was something like Female Football Manager. Or, I don't know, Football Manager Girl or something. It was clearly in the name. So, that's certainly rare, probably, in Football Manager. Nice to see, though. I don't know, do we have female teams in Football Manager? Not yet, right? But we might have at some point. We've got female manager avatars, I know that's that, and female staff and so on. So this is good. Hopefully we'll have the female teams going forward at some point. It might be fun, but probably also difficult to achieve for Sports Interactive. For the additional scouting and stuff. Other contracts. Other club situations. I don't know. I don't follow that stuff too closely, so. But neither do I for men's football at this point. Craig Hagnerson's progression. Why do I get a mail about him every week? So, it pains me to say this, but Solentuna do not belong down here. At least, according to their team. We do though. But, yeah, we will mirror that, right? Not a problem. So, they have capable shooters from long range. Apparently. They're also moderately fast. Yeah, okay. So, same concept here. We close down midfield. Well, try to press them as hard as we can. Keep it away from the defenders, and that's it. That's what we do. And I hate to do this to the team, but I do not feel that changing players too much would be a great contribution. That's much better. He scored a goal. Oh yeah, he got the penalty. He got that one. So the long shot would have been his second. This is really hard. Now we have to deal with all the home games. And gotta win every single one of these. This isn't a match to start Zetterberg in. Yeah. Ytterhogdals is very confident. Looked like it, yes. And apparently we are possession hungry. Are we? He loses out on the personality side, apparently. How's the general? Still fairly pro. We're trying to go for very pro, or at least the normal professional personality, but it will take some time. It's about a third of the squad, I think, which have professional personalities, and the rest are, well, not all over the place, but not that great. I think we saw the match prior to the last one, that he's not cut for our level of football, not with strength 1 and jumping reach 1. He cannot do it. I don't think he can. We'll keep him in the team for the season, or maybe I'll loan him out later on, but this doesn't work. That's there's too much missing there. Welcome back. I hope it went down well, and hope you're good. So, I will give him a professional contract, yes. Thank you very much. So, you missed a break, and also our slightly convincing win against a leader of the league table. So, yeah, we got that. And he will get a professional contract. He will get a non-contract for nothing. And then we will release him. Here you go. Have a good time. How does it feel to receive praise from your fellow professionals? We suffered defeat? Oh. They are 8 league games without a win. That reminds me of somebody. Did we have a similar... I think we had a similar stretch of results. If I'm not mistaken. Gotta win this one. Yes. So, what tactical surprises do they intend? I don't know. Don't think so. Actually, I thought of going with the exact same team here. There's no reason to change anything. It worked. Moreira da Silva came on and it worked immediately, so that's good. Yes, sure, fitness is a concern. With that training rating and the match experience, he has to develop at some point if there's any potential left in him. Oh, Telander. Seriously? Mentals? Well, he was already in perfect morale. Now he is 2, and Da Silva certainly deserves his praise. Not only for the training, but also... I'm not even sure if he contributed that much last game. But I feel he did well. I've seen... Who are you? Oh, this is a trialist. There's trialists in our squad? Apparently, Sotra. Go down to U19, please. Which reminds me... We were looking for a replacement for Mr. Ytterhogdals in case he decides to leave. It's really bad though in some areas. He's unambitious. I don't think I want to have that in my squad. Philip Nilsson, I feel we already talked about him. Lukas Johansson, he's fairly pro, but also 25. And not up to the standard that we play here. On the other hand, two of our players is. He might do as a last ditch effort. So with him I feel, if I look at physicals overall, so to me he's not a fullback. That's the first thing. Even though he might play it in an emergency situation. Then, so the mentals, yes, composure's missing, but whatever. It's not the worst of it. The acceleration and pace are concerning, but it's not that bad. Jumping reach and strength are not good enough for a center back. But the problem is really with the positioning, the heading, the tackling, and the overall technicals and, well, that part here. On the other side, there's... If I look at some of the other central defenders, they have a lot of ones somewhere. This doesn't look like there is no ability at all in here. It looks more like the ability was distributed in a manner that's not very focused. I don't feel like this is specifically a bad thing. Do we know anything about him? About his wage requirements? Because this could be a cheap one. He could add to the personality of the squad overall. And we could play him whenever we like. So, not at all in most situations. Yeah, I had something like this in mind. This looks decent to me. Come on, you want to go for 9. Okay, he doesn't want to. Well, in that case, yeah, I'm gonna sign him for this. So, now we wasted a few euros. And we've got another professional player in the squad. That will not make it to the pitch anytime soon. But in case Ytterhogdals leaves, and that might happen, due to him not being happy with his current contract, and due to the fact that I don't think he'll... Let's say Ytterhogdals is not the person I want to build a squad around. He's got the jumping and all, but he's too influential already. Everybody expects we get defeated against Sollentuna? Well... I'm not sure what to say at this point. So we will start the exact same team, even though some of them might need a rest. Hopefully not injure anyone. And here we are definitely going for hopefully. Defense, yeah, sure, but I mean, I'm already trying to follow their tactical instructions, even though I'm not a proponent of possession football myself. So yeah, they gotta be happy with us. They have to be, right? I'm sure they will be. Make the most of set pieces. Very disappointed. Well, the signing of the English players worked, so the youth players seem to count. That's good. The set pieces and the defensive football doesn't work so far. We're trying, right? We're trying. We really do. I don't know if that penalty counts as a set piece for that matter. It might not. So, in that sense, we didn't score a single goal from set pieces so far this season. Probably. Yeah. Ian Holstrom is very good player, best player of them all. I don't know, I cannot imitate Guardiola or any accent to speak of. With pen and paper role playing, I tried practicing with accidents. With accidents too. No, seriously, with accents. Is it dialect? In English, it's probably dialect. I'm not sure. No, it's accent, right? But yeah. So there's in my natural language in German I can do some, but not to a great degree. Like I can try some things, and I can like fake a French accent or something, but with other stuff I really have a hard time. For example, like an Italian accent and a Russian accent, I always get them mixed up for some reason. It's not like they're that similar, I realize, but it's just hard for me. That's skills that nobody asks for in job interview for sure. At least not in my profession. Okay, we will go for it. Just go for it and hope that nobody gets injured and yeah. This is normally not what I do, but I don't care. I want to beat Solentuna the same way we beat the last one. Next match only. So next match only, what's the instructions? He's pacey, he's got a good finish, he's dangerous, don't know what to do with this. I feel like he needs to be tackled. Good player overall. I would have loved to have him in my squad, but well, we had some other guys. We also should do something about Lindahl, just because we can, really. So he's strong. He's got really bad off the ball movement, really bad passing. Yeah. How's the other guy? Not better. Okay. So let's trigger the press on this guy, because why not? His composure's bad too. Maybe we can force an arrow. And then we will either man mark or press these two. We have no idea about their off the ball movement, so I don't want to man mark them. Especially due to the strength, yeah. Let's close down these two. So we'll trigger the press on them. And He counts as a winger. And he also counts as a winger. Now I don't know what to do with these. So he's got better passing than... yeah. I feel like Patrick Brandt Erlandsson, he's a right-footed player, but I want to show him on to the outside because his passing is more dangerous than his crossing. This is a weird way to go about things, but passing and finishing are dangerous. I want to show him to the outside so he is forced to do the cross, even though his crossing is 9 and his technique is 13. He's dangerous overall. Also a professional player. I would love to have him in the team. Rawufu I don't know much about, and that's a problem. I don't know if showing him to the outside or to the inside is a good idea. I cannot say. Well, both of them are, right? Yeah, really fast. And overall, this looks like a decent sample of physicals. The natural fitness of 6 is somewhat concerning. It's weird, but yeah. And back here, I remember Kek. I think he had decent crossing. We gotta close him down, if I recall that correctly. Wards. Yeah, maybe. Due to the low natural fitness, yes, maybe. I'm not sure though. It might also develop over time because he will be exhausted all the time. Well, from on a match by match basis. He will tire more than the others, I think. He's got bad strength. David Frisk. We do not know about the off-the-ball movement, but he's got bad strength. And this is Nila Forsell. So a strength of 1 to 9 should be 5, 6-ish, something like this. So David Frisk it might not be worthwhile doing this. Yeah, the other one's the good passer. And I do not want Korovic to mark this guy tightly. It wouldn't work. No, we will need to close him down, even though it should be the other way around. We could switch our midfield positions at this point, but I don't think this is viable either. We could go with a ball-winning midfielder, but it's too late for that. So I should have looked into this. Is it though? No, it's not. It's not. So we can put Korovic on the bench. Why not? Let's do this. Arthurson all of a sudden makes an appearance, but not in his role in the defensive midfield, but here, as a ball-winning midfielder. So all of a sudden, the dynamic of the game changed a little bit. Now we've got a ball-winning midfielder who opposes Ahmed Tural. I still don't want to man-mark him with his strength of 11 to 19. But I want Asarson to mark the guy going forward. That's Tural. So it's more about destroying build-up play here. Because he's the most dangerous of them all, I feel. And I think this is how it went down last time too, by the way. I think we man-marked this guy out of the game, Ahmed Tural. Not even with tight marking, we just marked him with a ball-winning midfielder. It might have been Tourbillon at this point. And afterwards we, I think Wards played a decent pass. And we had a problem with that. So... we go with a pressing forward this time. Which is not perfect for him, but I don't care. We pull him a bit back. And his job is to press wards all of the time. That won't happen every single time, but it might work. And then we have here players that are specifically capable to do... He's on the right wing, so he should do the left defender. And he's on the left wing, so he should do the right one. That's not the right one. This. I want him to travel back and work. And that's it. No, that's not it. Let's look into general tactical instructions. So overlap is fine. We're playing a 4-2-3-1. Or we're facing a 4-3-3 mirror match. So overlapping is fine. Rolling it out, blah blah, this is all good. And we will see if this works. Yeah, but what can we do? So this is a home game, I want him to win, might as well tell them. Doesn't matter. So far, it went down well. Strangborn, Lindahl, Andersson and Svensson. And a drink for me. Hagedal, Hellström for Cell, Ekman. This looks like decent short passing so far. Ekman, Arsarsson, and he's not the one to go forward in this situation, so that might not create many chances because there's no Metsala on the pitch. Hagedal, Hellström with a questionable long ball, and that's an offside situation. Yes. Missed the tackle here, Liljedahl. Goes back, Svensson, that should be offside. It isn't. For some reason this isn't offside. Oh, past Ekman. Well done by Zetterberg here, Moreira da Silva lost the duel. Now we've got to throw in. So, what's this lineup? This is the only one in the back, yeah, that's great. Arsarsson, Hagedal, Hellström, Liljedahl. There's all the headers and then some in the center of the area. Hagedal, not a bad one. Was it 2 headers by Hagedal? Something like this. Didn't even count. No, it counted the second. It did. Alp, Ishak with a cross. Okay. I would really love to get rid of the striker out there, but it doesn't seem to follow the tactical instructions. Strangborn again. Bad defending by both of them. Arsarsson well intercepted at this point. Hellström, long ball. What will Keck do with it? Nothing. Lose it. Oh, what a chance. Liljedahl. That was the one. Alp, Liljedahl loses the ball again, wins it back. This is a cross and nothingness. Da Silva, Hagedal, Hellström lob over the opposition defense, and Liljedahl didn't even try to challenge the keeper there. Anderson with a long ball. I do not plan anything for this, not yet. But well, we might. If you're interested in something like this, we might get another team. Why not? But it's not like this is very important to me, or I didn't think of it just yet. So thank you for bringing this up. But under normal circumstances, I don't. Because really, the starting point doesn't matter that much to me. I don't play Football Manager as some sort of... I don't feel like I'm trying to do the reality thing here. In all seriousness, I could deal with an entire database of randomly generated players. So in that sense, the player update is really unimportant to me. I don't care how they've been doing in real life. Oh. Now I certainly look into some players at some point, and some names ring a bell, so that's okay. Nice short corner. What's this? Oh. Assarsson, Ytterhogdals IK. Moreira da Silva gets a yellow card. It's Moreira da Silva, by the way. Ytterhogdals, Ekman. Don't lose it. Assarsson, Hellström. Nice pass for Ytterhogdals. It's a corner. It's only a corner. I don't think they fix whatever's needed. Ytterhogdals fixed that one though. It was certainly needed to score after a set piece at some point, and he did. Assarsson, that didn't even go where it should go. Yeah, so I don't want to bash the stuff at SI, obviously. They, just like any software development, they will have a hard time fixing this old, probably cluttering mess of code. Oh, look at this! Sederberg. Thank you, Mr. Sederberg. Oh, that was close. No, but some stuff is in the game that should have been fixed 5 games ago. Wonderful pass, Tilland. How? How can you not hit the target in that situation? With that pace. The defense was cut open wide, really, in that situation. Assarsson. That's even worse. That corner. It's really not good. Can somebody close down Frisk, please? Yes. This today, please. Well, that's not what I was looking for. It's not offside. Well, that came too late. Frisk again. We give away a corner. Oh no, it's a goal kick. Well, we were lucky there. Encouraging didn't work. Nobody cares. In fact, Ishak does care. He's uninterested now, so that wasn't a good choice. Should have gone with demand more. Whew. Offside. Ekman, next yellow card. Strangburn now. Moreira da Silva with the throw. For No, I don't. Oh, Ytterhogdals. That could have been the one. I don't. But I know that their scouting teams must be rather big. for all of that player data. But I feel like this is segregated at this point. I'm not sure. I read up on this at some point. It's not like I'm in contact with them or anything. But like, so I just compare with my own experiences in software development, and well, it depends a little bit on what area you work in. But this is a core product, right? This is one product, and like every product, there is technical debt. So oh no, don't give that chance to Strengthborn. That's a stupid way to concede. Like any. Really. Winning the ball, Asarson lost the duel in midfield. That's what we put him in for. And the entire defense isn't able to keep up with Strangborn or to avoid the shot. And he just chips it over the keeper. I hate to say it, but this is a great goal, by the way. But sadly on the wrong side. Eggman, Moreira da Silva. Can he go for it? Come on. With Ishak. Oh no. Strangborn, Ravuffu. The other guy out there is entirely unmarked at this point. What's he doing? Ravuffu. How? They just ran. Yeah, well, not a second though. He just ran past. They're just too slow. Conceding on the counter is back apparently. Tillander. Moreira da Silva. Again for Tillander. Doesn't even find a pass. So we went into the first half with a decent performance. Yeah, with, well, in the back, but this last game was great. Here we go. Let's be aggressive about this. What the actual, guys? How? Why are you doing this? Was a nice goal after a corner by Hagedal, and really we practiced all that defensive stuff. I even put a ball winning midfielder on the pitch. Next yellow card. Sederberg, Alp. Cross from deep. Ishak. Liljadal. No. Doesn't manage to find Ishak. He's also exhausted. You should try to do something else, but I'm not sure what. So Forcell is on a yellow. He seems very motivated. Is there anyone that doesn't look motivated? No. Well, yes, Ishak. We can put Warwick up front. Warwick, sorry. I'm trying. Okay. We could put Warwick up front. He's not a good target man though. So we will not cross for the target forward all of a sudden. they can cross for anyone. This Rawufu guy is fast, just like the other one. Frisk. There's a cross. Or I rather silver again. Doesn't look good. Let's edit this. We need somebody else there. It's not like Anderson will be any better in defense. And the other ones, they are tired, really. I'll keep the central defenders on, but now they go for it. Alright. But yeah, we need to change that game. We need to change it fast. Muteba Warwick. Warwick with a nice ball for Anderson. Anderson with the shot. Well, the captain is trying. Asarson is on thin ice now, okay. Ward has his name taken. Frisk with a corner. Yeah. Nice one by Zetterberg. The new forward is fast, yes. Well, moderately fast. I think Tillander is definitely the faster one of the two. So, but we can change these. We can just go about it that way. If you want to have the fast player up front. Why not? But Tillander is a bit tired already. So, I'm not sure if that's a good idea. It's probably doesn't make much of a difference at this point. Just because one of the two is the faster one, but he's also the tired one. Hogedal with a yellow. Okay, we don't create any. So, that's it. We need Korovic here. And we need some sort of creative element. I cannot take Tillander off. So, it must be the Skillermo that comes on here. That's it. 20 minutes into the game, for the game. Yes, we could. But with a poacher and passing into deep, and this would imply. I feel like this is a hard thing to do. Because due to the tactical shape of the opposition. No. Fine, I'm gonna confirm this and then I'm gonna edit it because apparently that's how Football Manager works. So this defensive it's an offensive triangle here. But this triangle is my problem with the balls into deep. Because the deep areas are covered by a 5-man opposition. Or maybe 3, whatever. But long balls are covered by this. If we try to go for long balls behind the opposition... Do they push up? Cool, great. Can I get out of this menu, please? Thank you. Well, we got good passing. That should be offside. It isn't, though. At least he misses a decent finish. No, I kept thinking, the good passing is with Ekman. So, if Ekman plays a good pass, it will not be a straight one, right? It will not go like this. It will be more these passes because that's where the spaces are, and this space is with the inverted wingers or with the fullbacks. So in that sense, overlapping isn't a bad idea. This is also basic concept of the formation, right? And I feel like in the wide areas there's more of a chance. But the thing is, sometimes to vary things isn't a bad idea. Now, we could still try to go with a poacher here. Exactly, yes, exactly. That doesn't mean that it doesn't work. But I'm not sure if he needs to be... a poacher doesn't contribute defensively. That's my problem with it. As a pressing forward he does. Even though we don't see much of it. But he tries to. Oh, well, that's well intercepted. Oh, that was well intercepted by Muteba. What the hellstrom are you doing? Frisk. Yeah. Korovic. Well tackled by Korovic. Not his strong suit. Telander. Can he please go forward there? Come on. Now with the pass for Scalermo, and it's an offside. That's the worst choice of all of them. Should have gone for the shot. Hagedal, well defended. Telander. Well, he lost it. And that's a wonderful pass. Yeah. Put to the knife. That's it. Did you see that pass? This is one of the... This is what you proposed. More or less. Through the midfield. Look how many players are around here. There's like 5 or 6 people that could have intercepted that one. Nobody did. A perfect pass and a perfect run. Yeah, exactly. So, apparently, we win against the leaders of the league, but we lose against Sollentuna. Cannot believe it. Telander. That shouldn't be offside. Scalermo wins the ball back, it's a corner. It's a corner. We have no additional substitutes, right? No, that's it. We got it. Well, we've got a stoppage, but nobody to put in. Doesn't work. Muteba wins the ball. Korovic loses the ball. Also, defensively, I think out of position it doesn't matter anymore. Let's push up much higher. Ekman. Nice pass for Korovic. Telander. That's seriously not a good idea. For Cell. Loses his duel to Strangborn, and then we get overrun. That's a new guy out there though, Broden. Frisk. Strangborn. Arapovic, well, that should be offside. Or out for the keeper. Still trying to build up play here. Hagedal, Ekman, Anderson, Telander. Cuts inside. Through midfield. Nice cross for Muteba. Nice pass for Scalermo. Shouldn't be offside. Oh. Tried to go past the keeper. I think he tried to tunnel him. I'm not sure if that's the way to put it in English, but he tried to score beneath his feet. Anderson. Can Warwick win it? Yes, he can. Oh, that's a weird cross. But we retain possession. Telander. Another cross for Warwick. Doesn't get it back in. Anderson, Ekman. I think we saw that one coming, right? Did it rattle the crossbar? Might have been. There were chances. Maybe we were too defensive about it. Free kick was offside. Anderson gets a yellow too. Korovic after free kick. Nothing happens. Forsell with the cross for Hagedal. Another one at the crossbar. It's offside anyway. Well done. Tillander. Through the middle of the pitch, loses the ball. Too much dribbling. Should have gone for the pass. Rawufu. Last ditch effort by Hellström. No last second. Warwick. Wow, that's not his strong suit. Brolin. He's allowed to play another penetrating pass. Central defenders are really exhausted at this point. That's it. We can see the fourth. Oh no. Well, there's not much to gain at this point. So let's hope nobody gets injured, and that's it. Well, might as well leave it. Rawufu. Anderson intercepts it well. Wow, it was really a good tackle for being on a yellow card specifically. So I don't think we need to shoot on sight at this point. Doesn't matter anymore. Ekman lost that duel, and Sederberg's got another one to get. Tillander still runs with the ball. Son. No, it was Anderson, sorry. Tillander again. Ekman. Finds the pass for Tillander. And that's out. Maybe the easy pass would have been the better one in this situation. The one for Forsell. But it's not like it matters anymore. Conceding 4 goals. Maybe I shouldn't have gone for the overload, but yeah. Benefit of hindsight, right? Oh. We looked so good. Next game is Motala. So, this is what going down looks like. If we lose our matches against those, we gotta win those against Umeya, Gefle, and Vasalons. And, well, I feel you can see where this is going. We will not be able to win against every leader of the league going forward. Who? Solentuna? Or the next ones? Motala? Motala are 15th, I think. So this is... no, well, they were 15th. Now they are last. Because we built up Solentuna. So this is strictly against the losers. Our next opponent, yeah. They're last now. You can see it here. And there will be Ytterhogdals at some point too. We gotta win these. Apparently Hammarby and Karlstad football are one of the weaker teams too. So, yeah. Not sure if I agree with that. Just how did that happen? They hardly had a kick. I don't think that's true. They... no. They put us to the knife, really. How good was Felix Strangborn out there? Not that good. Well, he was good, but yeah, I don't feel we defended this well. I want him to be out on loan and to, I don't know, do some resale value probably. Yeah, I mean he's really fast. So it's not like I wouldn't want him in the club, but I cannot play Warwick, Bengtsson and Tillander at the same time. He is performing well below average in key statistics for his attacking role. Great. Well, we build him up. So there's that. And Solentuna Football's Club. Founded 2012 or something. And now we gotta deal with the loss of Malte Ekman for the next match against Motala. Well, it's not the worst of things to happen. But yeah, this didn't work. So what do they play? 4-2-3-1. Great. Great. Look at that guy. We'll have a problem. when his off-the-ball movement isn't great, but who cares? He will just knock whoever's in the opponent's team on their ass and then try to score. Oh, this will be a hard one. Like every single game so far. And some of the others will need to play for this game. We will need to rotate here. Doesn't matter. We cannot go with Ishak, so yeah, he'll be out. Whatever we do to him, even if we rest him, he will be out. Doesn't matter, so he might as well go for training this session. So that means Coolerfish gets time on the pitch. That will not go well, but we will try. And also Mr. what's his name? Melander. So we signed him to be a backup in emergencies like these. So he will be a backup in emergencies like these. Gotta look into specific training instructions then. He accepted his fine, this is good. Oh, he also improved a bit in vision apparently. I was looking for register. Sorry, I had a... Sometimes you just face off for a second. Teamwork, off the ball, vision, dribbling. Well, okay. So his vision improved a tiny bit. This is good. Might be that we need to teach him dribbling going forward at some point. This is certainly interesting, considering he's got technique 12, passing 15, long shots 11, and first touch 14. So yeah, to teach him dribbling. Might make an impact at some point though. And Melander is not that far off, skills-wise, I feel. Yes, his technicals are bad in comparison to Ekman. But overall, I think he should do in that role. He might make it. About the other, so let's look into training. So we need the defensive side. We need to cover the defensive side. This means defensive positioning and, well, teamwork's still on. So defensive positioning and defending corners. It is for me. Yeah. It's been a while since we did that. So defending, well, we can also defend free kicks, doesn't matter much. And defensive shape, here it is. And then we can, well, we can already see where this is going. So we might need attacking movement, and that's not overall training. Right? Yeah. So this is a 2-week rotation. No, bi-weekly, whatever. We need to alternate between the two setups basically to get all the match preparation stuff in there. It doesn't make me angry that we lost it. It makes me angry that we tried to defend better and we lost it by 4 goals. Or no, by 3. But still. They scored 4 goals. And we were trying to avoid that they score at all. From the start. Was a primary concern. Don't let them score. Control the game. And they just played a few through balls. So this is a positive mentality apparently. And they are much worse as a team, apparently. He scored 5 goals, yeah. They might be tired though, so we got that going for us. Also, the full scout report says pretty balanced style whether at home or away, play tiki-taka, short passing, extreme pressing and movement. Yeah. So this is a controlled possession style, as it said here. But for a controlled possession style, I don't know if this formation is good for a controlled possession style. These two might be too far away. We'll see how it looks on the pitch, and we can certainly contest midfield, and try to dominate the pitch there. So, in a way, we do mirror their formation. It's not the same, but we mirror it. I don't know, by a flat surface, because we play a 4-1-2-2-1, and they play a 4-2. Well, 4-2-3-1, but they our 2 guys in the midfield are matched, and the attacking midfielder and a defensive midfielder. Let's see how this turns out. Also, we should probably give some feedback to the players at this point. I want some extra effort in training, and I want to do this now. So, he didn't do well recently. Training though, not much to say. And his conduct has been good, so he deserves some time on the pitch. That's all about there is to it. Moreira da Silva. Wonderful game, and then, well, it wasn't a bad game last game. But defensively he wasn't capable to defend that well. On the other hand, his passing was decent. Yeah, he's in perfect morale now. Not that he will play. Muteba might though. His determination went up. Yes, I realize time's running out for the training facilities. He didn't create many chances, but it's not like he didn't do well. This is stupid, but he had a good game overall. So we conceded 4 goals. I'll still try to warn him, but okay. Why am I so quick to criticize? Because well, because morale's bad. Thing is, I think I make it worse right now. Ngongo, not sure if he will play. Puget might. I don't want to go through the individual players all again. Okay, let's wait until the last day. Maybe we can praise some training performances. They usually accept those. And the last game was really bad. Eric Vidin apparently scored for Carlsberg. He also improves. Seriously? He's out of the club and he improves all of a sudden. Well, yeah, sure. But we got this emergency backup, so he will come into the club and contribute to a positive and professional atmosphere, hopefully. Maybe he will get a chance. Sure. Be disappointed all you want. So, what should we train him on? Or probably his weaknesses. There's a few trials that finished. Yeah, I don't think I'll follow this setup. Even though ability commands a place in the squad and blah blah. But that's casual winger. He will remain at the club for nothing. That's okay. So Sederberg conceded 4 last game, right? This will not do. Sorry, sir, but this will not do. We'll give him a warning and tell him that this is not good enough. He accepts it and he will go to the bench. How about Westberg and Berg? 6.75 and 6.85. Do I really want to play the young guy? I mean, he's 16. I cannot do that. So Westberg will go into the goal. His training hasn't been great. There's no form to speak of. Neither is there a conduct. Did improve a little bit. His aerial reach is still lacking. I'll leave it as it is. Moreira da Silva is in perfect morale. I would gladly play him, but the match load's too high. Doesn't happen. So we have a decision to make between Ngongo and Anderson. Anderson is the captain. The thing with him is, okay, last game was really bad. So, but that's the first one of them. He had a last game and he had a bad game last time, and he still had decent tackling though. So, on one hand, I want to criticize him. Will he accept the praise? Well, yes, he does. But it doesn't improve much. So, in case you're still interested in that stuff, Popple, the thing is, once you overdo it with morale management, the players will not like it anymore. So you need to give them some time, like a few weeks, or I don't know, 2 weeks or something. Depends on the player and how much you talk to them. And I think in previous installments of Football Manager there was a menu where you could look into previous conversations and have a look how you when you did it last time. But I didn't find that menu in this installment. It should be somewhere. Well, it was somewhere around here, or history conversations or something. There was something, I think, but I didn't find it anymore. So Fossel cannot play. Hellberg might though. He did not play last time, and the times prior to that he didn't do well, but he's starting to get adapted to his role on the pitch. Korovic played last time, but he's match fit. He played so much. Did he reach the end of his potential or what? It's not even that bad what he played. So there's a dip here. Hopefully he can relearn some of the things he just forgot. Whatever, we're gonna play Assassin again. What does it matter? He might get used to it after all. And I really don't want to play Auberg. Or Ostrom for that matter. Well, we might actually... Yeah. We might put Ostrom on the bench though. As a striker replacement. I'm not going to go there just yet. So Warwick and Talander are both exhausted or under heavy load. Do we want to go there? I don't think so. So we are without a striker, without a doubt. We need Scalermo in this situation on the wrong wing. He's right-footed. But we need him to be an inverted winger in this situation. Where we don't... I feel like he contributes to it like this. This is okay. I realized that this is not perfect because it's the wrong foot for him. Who's available? Muteba. Well, Muteba it is. Hellström, definitely not. Wickberg, sure. And then there's Bultigard Blom and a new guy. Do we want to give Johansson? No, we do not. He can remain in the team for now. Bultigard Blom can have it. So that looks vulnerable to me. And then we will go with Anderson here. Or didn't Ngongo train for this? Well, he trained for it. And he's apparently had a decent training performance too. Anderson though, not so much. So here's Hagedal, who's tired. So I will put Stolt on the bench, apparently, for this one match, and Johansson. And the rest of them all, they need a rest, really. So we will go with a last-ditch effort. Auberg, Ostrom, and somebody to play on the wing. Is there somebody in the U19 that is capable of playing on the wing, to a minor degree at least? Not him, probably. Definitely not him. He's left-footed. Okay, so Greg Henderson might be on the bench. this time. Where is he? There he is. And then let's get rid of the U19 squad. This is not what wins games, but we gotta make it through this game in some way. What sort of reaction do we expect? Yeah, he's an emergency backup. Who's this? Magne Gulbranson. I don't know anything about this guy. But we might as well take him in on trial. If he's linked to us. Thank you very much for the recommendation. So, we are expected to draw here. This is a home game. I'm going for a win. We need to win one at one point. I realized that we had a first win, but yeah, they expect to draw. They really expect us to go down, like, in entirety. That'll be a hard one. Okay, let's see this through. And then afterwards the next match is against Tabby. Wow. Not funny. Well, it is funny, but... Well, if we go down, we can go back up, right? This is how it works. No, seriously though, we need to... I mean, in a way, we got what we came for. In a way, the club has much improved in financial wise, so it's not like it hasn't been a success so far. But I want us to stay up, definitely. Would be weird to put it otherwise, but yeah, we need to stay up. The thing is, I don't want to waste 40,000 euros on staying up. Like, handing out 150 euro per week contracts won't help. Even if it brings some quality to the squad, it doesn't guarantee that we stay up. Yeah, and I will keep it simple, not do anything here. I don't feel it does well, if I have no idea about it. Squad 1 numbers will need to be given. Well, that's too late, sir. You cannot have that one. That's taken. Nobody wanted number 10. Now it's gone. That happened. Kulafich, Hellberg, Melander. Yeah, thank you very much for the optimism. Ngongo, Azarson, Skillermo, Kulafich. Oh, it's a free kick. Great, off to a great start already. Azarson, Wickberg, that counts. It's a shot on goal. I don't know why Azarson took that one though. There's Melander's on the pitch. Is Azarson the better free kick taker? Free kick taking 8. Free kick taking 9. I'm not saying anything, it's alright. Fine, do it like this. Wickberg. That was moderately well defended. That wasn't though, but Westberg's here. Yeah, definitely. In both cases, well, theirs was much better. But, whatever. Stuff happens. Give away a long shot here. Westberg with the long ball. For Kulafich. Not an offside, apparently. Hellberg, Puget opens up a pitch. Skillermo. No. He doesn't get the ball past his man. Hellberg, Muteba. Muteba for Puget. Hellberg. Nice cross. Kulafich. He's on the pitch. Apparently. Wickman. Westberg's got it. It really doesn't look like it's confidence inspiring. How Westberg comes out of the goal. Yeah, out of the goal to claim the balls. His aerial reach is really bad and you can see it. But we didn't concede many so far due to that. Melander, Azarson with the dribble and a long shot. It's something, I guess. Muteba once more, Hellberg, Muteba again. Nice cross. And it gets run off. So now we got a corner. Melander. Puget. Still got it. Puget. Ha! Close. That would have been the goal of the season. Kulafich, well, that went nowhere. Hellberg. Oh. It's offside now. Yes, offside. So we got it, but well defended here and lost. It's low-grade chances though, and look at these. He's such a fast player. Ngongo. He's got the physicals. I don't know why he doesn't put him on the pitch. Maybe the personality is lacking. Wickberg, what's this? This is not well defended. That's horrible. Yeah, nobody cares. Alright. Let's tell him like it is. So part of them are motivated, part of them are, I don't know, moderately inspired, I guess. But I want to see more here. Better performance. Well defended by Guillermo at this point. That's good. This is what I want to see from everyone. Every single time. We give away another header. Luckily, nothing comes of it. Boldegard, Blom, Wickberg, and a long ball for Kulafich. That will not work here. Guillermo, Wickberg, Melander. Melander with the long ball for Kulafich. Doesn't work well either. Weak man, Asare. That's not offside. And blocked by the defender. It doesn't look like we're well in control of the game though. At all. Ödberg with the cross. Well defended this time. Wickman. A free kick. Well intercepted by Wickberg. I'm not so sure about balanced. But sure, why not? So the thing is, they lack the familiarity with this mentality, right? But we can make it work. So let's go with balanced, yes. So probably create less chances. But maybe they defended a bit better. Ngongo, Kulafich, back to Ngongo. Guillermo wins the ball here and loses it. That shouldn't be a problem for Westberg. Melander, well passed. Hellberg. Is it offside? It isn't. And the middle's wide open. Bilkst. Brandling. Oh, that was really bad defending. Ngongo with the throw for Kulafich. Ngongo again. We get a corner. Let's encourage him. And after that corner we will need to make substitutions. Melander. Well, now it's too late. That's a free kick. Hellberg pushed somebody. Some guy named Ali. Ngongo with the throw for Melander. Loses the ball. Really? What's going on there? Ngongo. Puget. He nearly scored. The goalkeeper could only reflect it. Ngongo, Hellberg. Ngongo again. Wickberg. Chances have been created. Stolt is nervous. Oberg is focused though. Hellberg doesn't have a good game. Fine. Let's give Oberg some time on the pitch. Why not? Even as in his role as a Metzala. This is okay. He's got 17 minutes to go for it and do something. So let's do it. Nogongo has a decent game, Muteba doesn't though. So might as well bring on Stolt, whatever. I don't know, I will not. He's nervous. I will not. Definitely not. Yeah, I see. But defense didn't, I don't know. Defense looks better than it is. Let me put it that way. And I will also bring on somebody for Puget, probably Ostrom. He's entirely unsuited to play this out there, but it doesn't matter to me. I just want somebody else on the pitch here. And Henderson and Scalermo is certainly something I can do too. So let's do youth squad. Whatever. Let's go out there and hunt that goal. You're all really bad players, so I don't expect something to happen here. But maybe they can do something. Okay. Well, we gotta look into the chance first. That should be easy defending. Why? Why? I was so close to substituting him. So now we gotta put all of these back. Get Stolt for Melander on the pitch. Get him in ball-winning midfielder duty because, well, somebody has to. Not care about anything. And Wickberg will go off and the new guy immediately makes an appearance apparently. Or does Nagongo? Nagongo goes off and Anderson comes on. Anderson's the one to have the personality to go through this. We need that point. At least a point. Is this still paused? Yeah, it was still paused. Sorry. No. No. Was just a random thing to do. Wickberg. We could have scored. Okay. What's this? Who set this up like this? Well intercepted by Anderson though. We got lucky there. We really got lucky. Westberg. For long ball. Oberg. Ostrom. In his entirely... Well, the idea was there. And that's about all there was to it. Don't tell me this is how it goes down. We were really lucky there. If we can scrape away a point here. Ostrom. Kulafich up front. It's offside. I cannot see this anymore. This is... Okay, we got it. We got it. Stolt. Westberg. We got it. Westberg with a long ball for Henderson. Maybe Muteba thought there's an English guy on the pitch, so I might as well welcome him with an English tackle. I don't know. That should be offside. And it is. That's it. A point's a point. Muteba will be out next match. But a point from this type of expected goals performance. Yeah, sure. We got a point. We avoided defeat. That's it. I don't think it was his first one either. He looks delighted, yeah, well. Defense won this one. And the keeper. He deserved it. That's good. So, Pouget, he deserved to come off. Not really. I feel like we would need to watch an entire match or something. It's well, we didn't create that many chances, right? But we still gave away some. So but I feel like it's very difficult to judge if we would produce more chances. So in that sense, I don't think it's much of a difference. We would need to. We should also be careful not to overestimate this. But we can have a look at the effect now. Here. So it all goes down to the player roles, if I'm not mistaken, and their mentality. So his mentality is attacking. If we go back to balanced, his mentality goes to positive. So that's it. It's no longer attacking, it's positive. And he remains on attacking. And he will remain on positive probably. No, he's still attacking. So it doesn't change much. In midfield, it's the same. He will be balanced either way, I feel. If we go for positive, which we were previously, well, he's more in a positive mood, yes. Okay, so it's about the central midfielders. Or yeah, it's about midfield. First and foremost. Also, the difference between positive and balanced is not that big. If I'm not totally mistaken, well, you can see it here. It's a fluid shape. So everybody needs to contribute to everything. In case we go for the defensive formation, it's structured. It's not like Muteba is expected to do anything up front. He has to remain back here, doesn't matter. Somebody else needs to score. And yes, midfield would be a little more defensive, but this comes at the extent of, at the expense of some goal scoring. Because the midfield, yeah, well, to be fair, we have get stuck in on every time because we want them to make it count. It doesn't work that well though. Yeah, so he'll be banned for one match, and I will not appeal because it was a horrible decision. And I will leave. Yeah, I will leave this to the Goodbye, title hopes. No, I will go around the corner for a second, and I'll be back. We got a point. We gained a point. I call this a win. We were one man down and we got a point, so this is a win to me. Now let's go through the stupid press conference. Yes, and he deserved it. Very well done. Very well done, Per. How frustrated am I? Well, in fact, let's have a look at this. So this is definitely not okay. Let's try to criticize his conduct. It's completely unfounded. Okay, thank you very much. Well, next game's against Tabby. Will not get easier. Yeah, that's how it is. There's a lot of frustration potential left in me. Thank you very much for that diagnosis. Okay, Westberg did really well, right? We didn't concede. He did well. He can remain in goal. Ngongo did well too, overall. I'm not sure if I want to keep him in goal, but his in goal on the pitch in the first team, but yeah, he did well. I appreciate that. Wickberg, I would not have expected for him to have a good game, but it seems like it finally clicked. And he didn't have a single tackle. But overall defensively he did well. We had some lapses in concentration, I feel, but sure, I think we're done here. So the management of the squad gets more difficult by the day. Voltigord Blom had a player of the match performance. Hugo. His first name was Hugo. There he is. 6.6 and 6 appearances, no goals, no assists. I mean, he's trying to fit in, I guess. I don't have him scouted, so no idea about anything. Apparently his pass completion is 77% and he does 1.33 tackles per game. Also he, I don't know, this doesn't look inspiring. It's too early to expect of Puget to make this. Really, this season I thought we could focus on Liljedal. But for some reason he declined a tiny bit. Didn't improve much. He's got the playing time, maybe he's just not cut for it. I don't know. Same with Korovic, by the way. I thought he might improve with the match experience at the higher level. What happened though is that he declined, despite the match experience. I don't know what to make of this. So if this is still the case until the end of the season, well, great having you and so on, but then that's it. How did Melander do? It was, I think it was his first match. Well, it wasn't his first match, but as a register, he didn't do bad, right? He didn't play the killer ball, but well, passing completion was good. We didn't talk to him a lot recently about his games, so great passing. And I think he didn't create that many chances, so that's okay. Maybe he will improve in this role going forward. Who knows? I don't know. For a 30-year-old, this is hard, right? Asarson. 6.8. It's not really bad. Hellberg though is 6.6. Well. This is close to an official warning for basically everybody. But Puget did what's expected of him, and we can give him an official warning. Same here with Kulovic. These two will not make it back into the squad if I can help it. Neither will Henderson, Ostrom, or Auberg. Or Stolt for that matter. So he will be out of the squad too. That means that Alp needs to play. I will not play Stolt. If I can help it. And then we need to take Tabby on. See, we got a point. It's all good. We're at 7 points, and that means we will not get relegated. It works out perfectly. They both apologize. Work rate improved a little bit. Same here. Yeah, not that it matters much. Who's Collins? Luke Collins, that's one of our English guys. What about him? So he doesn't like his individual training, doesn't get any results. Well, in that case, I don't know. You're trying to be a box-to-box midfielder. You've got the work rate, you've got the stamina to a degree. There's no strength in this guy to speak of. Yeah, Bob, that's it. We can still get promoted. I mean, you're not wrong. If we start winning all of a sudden, sure. I don't expect it to happen anytime soon though. But he needs strength, right? He needs to be a bit stronger. Even as a central midfielder, you need some strength and jumping reach. I don't care much about the jumping reach, but the strength. He will be muscled out of the game otherwise. So, how do they play? Cautious mentality when playing away, fluid counter-attack. Yeah, great. Okay, at least this is a 4-4-2, so we know what to do. We need to go through the middle, and we need to score. And I feel, well, take the long shots and so on. So, going through the middle requires a slightly different setup, I feel, than Asarson. Let's concentrate on our strengths. Just for a moment. So, Ishak up front. Tillander has a decent shot, cutting inside. Warwick might too, but Tillander is the natural option here. Here we want to go with Korovic, because Korovic has a decent shot from distance. Also, he contributes in attack, so this is okay. Then we want to have Ekman on the pitch, because he can score from distance too. Doesn't matter if he's on a heavy load, I don't care. And then we've got the decision between Hellberger and Forsell. This is an easy one. Forsell is the better player overall anyway. And might contribute going forward, at least a tiny bit. And on the left side, well, I would love to have somebody who's a bit pacey and who can do well, like Puget. But apparently that doesn't happen, so really though none of it happens. Neither Littleton nor Puget have had a good game out there. Skillermo didn't. No, he's on a 6.6. I was already in the mood to give Skillermo a game, but we will probably go with Liljedahl. We tried to improve defense, and what happened? Gets worse. Press conference. We have a terrible record against Tabby. You don't say. I don't care about the record, really. I don't know. They won against us. I mean, sure. Alright, let him stick with it. I mean, we got a draw against him, so even though that was really, really lucky. Seriously, how did we manage to hammer away the leader of the league with a 3-0 and then sink without a trace immediately afterwards in the next game? How did we manage to get that? And now a draw. Results are all over the place this season. Don't tell me it has to do with player sales and the fact that we made 40k. Still happy with that money. Well, of course it has to do with it, but, well. We didn't fight that many Wonder Kids. We found Hellstrom, though. Not much reason not to play him. Yeah, 6.82. This is not great, but it's not bad. Boldegard Blom had a great game, though. And Ytterhogdals might come on for Wickberg. Ytterhogdals not bad. Left wing. Apparently it's Puget or Skillermo. So, yeah, why not? Let's give Skillermo some time on the pitch. So he can go, and he can go. Do we want to keep Stolt on? Okay. Okay. How did he train? Not at all, just yet. Wickberg, Hellstrom. Okay, fine, he can remain on the bench. Came into the club and sat on the bench for 2 times as an emergency backup. That's a start. Arsason and Melander are available. So, who gets the space on the bench? Who gets the spot? Melander's right-footed. Arsason's right-footed. Melander can come on for Skillermo if we need him to. Warwick, on the other hand, can replace Ishak as well as Tillander. To a degree, at least. And we want to play the English guys anyway. Let's go with it. Hopefully we can make it. Sure. 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 Who am I kidding? I'm a guy streaming on the internet. We don't have any friends. That doesn't happen. Also a computer scientist. Social contact is weird. Everybody expects us to get defeated. Great. Fantastic. This already looks like the perfect game. Boltigal Blom, who is not the one to run well anyway. Well, he's got decent stamina. He improved his... What happened here? Seriously? Oh noes. His pace improved by a slight little bit. Well, that's great. We can decide between Alp. He's on heavy match load and, well, may not be well suited for this duty. Or we may go with Stolt. We will not go with Stolt. I'd rather have another injured player in the squad at this point. No, I really don't want to risk injury, but on the other hand, I cannot risk playing Stolt. We need the results, so I don't know. Go for another point, I guess, or maybe 3. It was really more fun to be in 3rd place all the time and start losing all of a sudden. This is the other way around. We need to push this through at some point. If this goes south, we might as well have a team talk. And a serious one. They want us to be cautious. We will not be cautious. I've had enough of being cautious at this point. I want them to go out there and I want them to dominate possession. And I want them to win. And considering the opposition, we don't know anything about these. So let's not waste time on them. I want something for my money. Well, the chairman's money, really. But anyway. We owe them. Get out there and, I don't know, get some yellow cards. I don't care. Just don't get a red one like last time. Get out there and win this game. Johansson Inga, Tesfaye, Zarkovic, Sundgren, Tesfaye. That didn't go well. That tackle. Sundgren, Tesfaye. Not there. Ngongo loses it again. Johansson Inga, not there. Well intercepted by Hagedal though. Ishak doesn't even go into the duel. Yeah, sure, but sometimes you gotta... These are footballers, right? I mean, I don't want to be condescending or something, but they have a highly specific skill set that involves a lot of physical exercise, let's put it that way. Skillermo, Boldigrod Blom. That might be offside though. It isn't! It's not offside. We give away a corner. More. I want more. More effort. Well defended by Hagedal. Tesfaye again for Grünborg. Another cross ends up with Hagedal. Zarkovic, Ngongo. That didn't find Tillander. Well, it found him, but for like half a second. And Hagedal again. Oh. This is not what it should look like. This is not solid defending. This is playing with the ball and taking too many headers. I don't know. I feel like we might have represented Ytterhogdals better in the earlier seasons. Ishak! I don't believe it! Third goal of the season for Ishak. What a finish! Look at that. It's a great pass. He outpaced his defender and then chipped it over the keeper. And what a goal it was. He will not show another one of these for, I don't know, 3 seasons with his finishing. What a goal. Tesfaye. Linarius. Now we just need to get it through. That has never been a problem for us so far, right? Ah, Forsell with the foul. No, it was offside. Okay, offside's better. Grünborg. Sandberg. Westberg got it. He's got it. Ekman already on a yellow card. Well, I told him to get some yellows, so yeah, that's okay. Alp. Ishak. Doesn't even go for the corner here. Oh, that's bad defending. Well done by Skillermo, and lost it subsequently. Come on, Skillermo. Go for it. There's the cross in the penalty area, well blocked. Hagedal, not there, and that's easy for Westberg to get to. But that was really dangerous. Boldigrod Blom, Forsell, again lost. Forsell, Ishak. It's not like we dominate possession here. And, well, we've got a bit more possession. But this doesn't look good. Overall, we're in front, but we've been really lucky with that. Free kick for us. And we gave away one, apparently. Brenner Torres. What a shot! That looked really dangerous. Korovic with the free kick. That didn't work out well. Korovic again. Oh. That wasn't good. Ekman, Forsell, Skillermo, Ishak. Forsell. Skillermo. Ishak. Ishak with the shot from distance. That's the second shot of the game for us. Hagedal won that one well. Ngongo loses the ball, wins it back with a decent amount of luck, I'd say. Ekman and Forsell. Oh, we're trying to... This is what's wrong. I just realized. We're trying to go over the wings. This is stupid. We should go through the middle. Ekman. Korovic. Ekman. Hagedal. Tillander. Ishak. And then we lose it. None of this would be a big deal if they closed them down. This will not be offside. Ngongo. Oh, he finally found his pace. Grunborg. Hagedal heads it behind. Will they create another chance here, or will Hagedal be available for the next one too? Come on, defend it. Hagedal. Serious business here. Not a bad cross, but that could have been offside. Hope. Bultigord Blom. And he goes for the long ball towards Ishak. Well, that couldn't have reached Korovic. Eriksson. With a very long ball. Straight for Hagedal. He bounces it back to Ishak. He should have been offside, right? Yeah, he was. But overall, well, we're happy with the result, not with the performance, right? There's no offside after throw-ins. Oh, Tillander nearly got it. And that's another one. Another corner. I'm not sure if I should go for the defensive formation at this point. Dangerous position to be in. Skillermo. Nice ball for Tillander. Can he find his pace? Come on, man. Run with it. Finally, somebody. And now nobody's in the middle. Ngongo loses it. Ngongo and Tillander. Found Hagedal. That's... I don't know what that is. Ngongo again. Korovic. Doesn't lose it this time. Oh, Ekman. A bit more serious, please. Well done, Blom. No error in defense here. That's something I feel like I always have my concerns with the central defenders. I'm always concerned. Gotta put it that way. Ishak though, is he through to goal? No. And well, he took the shot because he wasn't able to outrun his markers. Ngongo for Sel, Ngongo again. Nice cross, Hogdal. That was close. Well won. Ishak now. Clearly not offside. Oh, that was something. It looks better now. We're trying to focus to go through the middle of the pitch, and I feel like it looks a bit better. We'll create some chances here. Korovic, Telander, Ngongo. Again, Ekman. That might be offside. Yes, it is. But really, it doesn't matter that much. At least we're trying to get into control of the game. That's not offside and a decent ball. Well, it is offside. We're lucky. Really lucky. 2 minutes to go. For Sels, Guillermo. Nice long ball for Telander. It's only a corner. I had hoped for a penalty. It's only a corner. Korovic. With the corner. Outswinging corner, to a degree at least. Hagedal. Can he find a pass? No, he loses it to Grunborg. There was nobody available up front. Yeah. Okay, we got it. We got it. So I will tell them that I'm happy with that performance. Doesn't matter, we're up 1 goal. That's okay. Don't want to make any drastic changes just yet. This is good. We might leave Tabby behind us. If we can get the next 45 minutes done. Well, 45 and something. Ngongo, Ekman, Telander, Korovic. Oh, so close to playing a killer ball. Or maybe not a killer ball, but the last pass. So close. And this is not well positioned. And we're giving away another long shot. Ekman, Boltegor Blom, Forsell. Why does he go for the long ball here? Forsell, Skillermo, Ishak. Well, an effort was made. You can see what they are trying to do, right? Just doesn't work. Ekman up front. Ishak. Ekman. Ngongo. Nice pass for Ishak. Oh, Telander. That counts as a chance, probably. Hopefully Ekman doesn't do something stupid. No, it's just it's an injured player. So this goes in line with what you just said, Popple. Maybe they become tired and maybe there's some injuries due to, well, exhaustion. Got it back. Ishak got it, but there's nobody around. Sandberg. Opens up the pitch. Not there. Inga. Oh, Ekman. And that's well done by Westberg. Brennan Torres would have scored that one. Tesfaye. Over the goal. We're lucky here. We're lucky. Yeah, he's still going wide. Sure. So the thing is, I want to keep him on that duty because it stretches the pitch, right? With him on the wing, this means that there's enough space in the 4-4-2 in the middle. So if I would stop him overlapping on the right side and the same on the left, this would mean that they can congest in the middle of the pitch. But if they try to do that, congest the middle of the pitch, or I don't know, yeah, be more in the middle of the pitch anyway. This opens up the possibility to go over the wing, basically unchallenged. So whilst I'm looking to go through the middle, I will keep them on the roll, because altogether it's one way or the other basically. And once we're looking to go through the middle, because this is where the spaces should be, these spaces are created by us being on a bit wide. In fact, we might argue that it's the other way around. So we can either we can go fairly wide. If we go fairly wide, we should create some more space. So it should be easier to find the underlap. But on the other hand, if we go fairly narrow, this might improve our defensive positioning to a degree. And open up spaces for the wingbacks, which is totally counterintuitive in this situation. Maybe it doesn't make any sense. I'm not entirely sure. But we might go for fairly narrow here. And hope that there's more space for the wingbacks. And Ngongo has a decent game so far, yes. Alp. Ekman. Alp again with the early cross. Boldegard Blom. It's a chance. We count those. Seriously though, that's a good... well, it's a good thought to think about this stuff. So with Anderson out here, or Ngongo out here, I think we can go for Anderson now. We need some replacements. Most of them are really tired. And I want to replace them. Stolz, not so much. I don't want to give Stolz time on the pitch if I don't have to. And then there's Melander and Asarson. So I think we can go with Melander here as a register at this point, because Ekman's been on a yellow card for the majority of the match. I want to win this one, so hopefully they can bring something to the pitch. It's weird to get one of the good performers off, but Ishak, Sundgren, well done by Ishak, and Alp immediately tried to play a killer ball. Well, that will be a yellow. No, it will be a goal. Theo Brenner Torres. Boldegard Blom went for the push. Did you see that? Look at it. He simply pushed a player and forgot the defending. Brenner Torres went for it. So now it's a 1-1. Oh, we gotta score one. Or at least keep the draw. This is a home game, we gotta win these at some point. Johansson with the long ball. Well, that's a way to introduce yourself. Come on, you can do better. Tillander. Oh, Tillander. Oh no. Brenner Torres again. Boldegard Blom is not a fast one. Anderson. for some reason tries to go with the tackle. And it ends up with Westberg. Is Warwick on the bench? Warwick, sorry, yeah. It's Warwick. Alright, let's give Warwick some time on the pitch. Talanta's on a yellow card, and maybe Warwick can do something with it. There's plenty of time left. I'm not so sure about that. But sure. Korovic. And there would have been Warwick if not for the offside situation by Boldegard Blom. Jorge, Brennan Torres. Korovic. Oh no. What's it? Well, looks like Arsason will come on after all. That pass by Warwick. I cannot believe how bad this squad looks from time to time. Well, we're still holding up. We hold on to the single point. We're holding on to it. Lenarius with the free kick. Wasn't intercepted this time. Brenner Torres again. That's top of the goal. It looked really dangerous for a second there. Johansson must be careful now. Sandberg, Westberg. Not a bad free kick, but that was easy for Westberg to get to. Free kick for us now. For Forsell, Melander, Boldegard, Blom, Alp. For Forsell, Melander, Johansson. Just got his contract and makes his second contribution this season. For Forsell, Boldegard, Blom again, and I don't know what this is. I guess a unhopeful effort. It is. Tesfaye, Sandberg, Lenarius. This could have been a killer ball. Westberg comes out of the goal. Look at this. Long ball, not a problem for Westberg. He comes out of the goal. It's not even sure if he needs to come out of the goal. Heads it straight toward the opposition, and, well, he just has to score in the empty goal. This is what going mad must feel like. I don't care at this point. Go anywhere. Got overloaded? Whatever. Can they create another chance? Maybe. What's this? Eriksson. That's what we get for giving Westberg time on the pitch. Boldegard Blom with another long ball. Will it be anywhere? Well, it will be offside. Asarson. Is this offside? Might be. Yes, it is. I'm not sure if we deserve to lose this one. Yes. Yes. And, well, okay. You're right. But the thing is, there are Alps on the pitch. Well defended so far. Bulldog Blom for Ishak. With another flick on. Nobody's there to get it. Not there. Breno Torres. I can already see the press conference. Breno Torres had a fine game. What do you make of it? And I'm like, yeah, okay, sure. Just play it around now. That's it. Time's over. We lost it. The performance wasn't superb. I feel like there's always the possibility to lose against Tabby, but yeah, didn't work out. I should have gone for the defensive formation probably at some point. I fear that too much. Like we Bruce strips, okay, that doesn't matter much. And now I need to withstand this stuff. Well, defeat's a defeat. Yes, it was. It was. And seen from that perspective, we so leading with a 1-0. We were really lucky to score that goal. I thought we could maybe get a second. But from an analytical point of view, maybe I thought we could get some control of the game, and in a way we did for a while, right? But it probably would have been a better choice to to park the bus and let them have it, and have the ball, and let them try, because they were really not. It's not like they created chances that were of a high quality prior to us giving away the 2 goals. And both goals were scored, well, so the second was really stupid, right? This can always happen. A stupid goal like this. It's not like we can do anything about that with tactical instructions and stuff. Sure, defense could have been a bit deeper so that that the goalkeeper doesn't make that mistake. But in the end, this is a mistake. This happens. This is part of football. The one prior to that by Theo Breno Torres, that could have been avoided. Maybe. I would need to look into it. But the thing is, they created too many chances overall. So we need to close. I don't know. We need to get rid of the many chances created by the opposition. This is what needs to get resolved. I want to go back to games where the opposition has, I don't know, 5 chances. And not like 20. And that's the first thing that needs to change. To me at least. How did I come to settle on the current tactical approach? Well, they thought I should play like this. So apparently defense can see the difference between a central defender and a no-nonsense center back, or a normal center back and a no-nonsense one, whatever. Yeah. So now we're sitting 13th, tied point-wise with Ytterhogdals, Karlstadt, and Montala. Great. What's up next? Haninge and Syrianska. I would have expected both of these to be well below at this point, but apparently they are not, and we will have to deal with them. Yeah. Okay. I think I need a break. So maybe I'll do that later today. Maybe, well, not tomorrow, because tomorrow I'll be on the road. But yeah, I will come back later to it. For now, that's enough. I feel for today. Thank you very much for watching, and for keeping me company. Try to get some exposure to the sun, and you know, get some fresh air. And we'll probably see each other soon. I think Friday at latest. Maybe I'll stream for another hour at some point if I got the time to go for another match. But for now, that's enough. And yeah, have a good time. Thanks for keeping me company. You too. Have a nice day, man. Later.